Oh. Hi. Hello, everyone. How are we all doing today? La la la. So we're here with more Ace Attorney. I just realized I have the game up, so it'll fix itself. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll turn the music off so that there's not like. Oh my gosh, I love this game. Okay. Just making sure I post everything to the socials. Okay. We have that. Ellie! Ellie Belly! With the shitty face. My cat is like so clingy today, and I love her to pieces, but I don't. So I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but normally she's not this clingy. So I don't. I'm wondering what has caused the clinginess is more what's going on. I'm like, what has caused you to be this clingy? I'm also eating. Because I got food right before stream, which is why I'm a little late. Apologies. I'm not that sorry though. I was hungry. Okay. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, we had looked at everything in here. It is so quiet. What the hell? Usually there's so... I'll double check. But I'm almost positive. Yeah, I checked everything. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Awesome. February 23rd. Police Department entrance. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please. Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. The Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We caught a criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... Oh lord, my phone's gonna be so loud now. Oh. This is... gotta turn that off. Okay. You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. Oh my gosh, why was that so hard to get those words out? Ooh. Hey guys. I'm fine. And the perpetrator. Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Getting around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly.
Wait, don't leave.
If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Question should be over, so I figure he's down there to have a good cry. Later. Oh.
He ran off to the evidence room.
Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Lord. Lord. Green bean. Oh, 1 second. My dog would like back inside. I let my dogs out. Like a responsible owner.
Hi, Ellie. Any bellies? Yeah.
Okay. And then we settle back in with our blanket. Where's a lap? Man, I really need to wash these. I need to wash my clothes too. Not the ones I'm wearing. I just like, in general, I need to do laundry. See, you spilled that water all over the floor. The water that you are upset about being on the ground is there because you put it there, babe. This is why I didn't bring you a water cup down today, because you spilled water all over the floor. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here.
Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
That is a fair and true point. If there had been a murder at your place of work, and then you had to do the investigation at your place of work because that was your job, I feel like it would be not a great day all around. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot, which is impossible. And we know this is impossible. So how did that happen? So it means, obviously, people are lying. We just don't know who's lying. Like, so the question here is, was there really two murders or was there one murder and then was the body moved? That's the thing that's what I'm wondering. I should probably write that down in my notes. That's a good train of thought to keep in mind. Because the thing is that we don't have really evidence either way pointing to whether there actually was, because we haven't actually been into the evidence room. So, and we don't have really evidence pointing to whether there was 2 separate murders or whether there was one murder and then one of them they just were like, oh, and they're claiming
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. Hi, Taurus. Thank you for the drink water redeem. I received your package today. I was so excited to get it. All the Pokemon cards and the My Little Pony cards. Thank you so much. Yeah, we just started. I'm basically just talking through, like, because, like, the main thing about this case that we know so far, tornadoes and an MCL spray. What a fun day to kill me now. You're very welcome. Oh my gosh, that sounds awful. The main thing so far with this case is that we found out so far is that the same guy who's the guy that is being shown, like, the with the in the picture, this guy up here, apparently he was the person who was killed in both places, which is impossible. Like, one person cannot be murdered twice at the same time in 2 different locations. Yeah, that's the thing. So, yeah, exactly. That's why it's like, what? So the thing is that with this case, what we're trying to figure out is, was there actually 2 different murders? And I know. So we're trying to figure out if there was 2 separate murders, and if one of them was a cover, or, like, quote unquote cover up, where, like, they were saying it was him, but it wasn't actually him, or if he was murdered in one location and then moved to a secondary location, and then because they know when he died because of autopsy reports, that's how they can claim that, like, oh, he died in 2 different locations at the same time. So that's why this case is so confusing. But obviously we have to find, like, evidence to point to, like, which way. Oh, this is gonna be a really fun trial to pull apart.
Ugh, it makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yeah, which is good. We need to check out that crime scene. Because my bet is he was taken to a second place after the initial killing. That's what I'm leaning towards. I'm leaning towards he was killed in the police department. Which is where they have video evidence of him being killed. and then he was taken to the parking lot and placed in the car. And then because the main thing is the reason I suspect this is because the car that he was found in was Prosecutor Edgeworth's car, and the person who claims to have seen the murder in the parking lot has prejudice against prosecutors. It happens quite often that killers would relocate a body, so the car would be the secondary crime scene. Yeah, that too. That is also like a very common experience of relocating bodies. So the witness who claimed that she saw the murder has a prejudice against prosecutors. So the person who, well, and there's also the fact that the person who was claiming to have murdered the guy in the parking lot is, first off, she's lying. And I think she's doing so because she was trying to take suspicion off of Edgeworth. Because Edgeworth already has, like, you know, a bunch of, there's already like suspicion on him that is still dissipating because he was in that murder trial that had to do with like his dad, that we were like defending him. So like, okay, so there was the original murder trial where he was on trial for murder that we proved him innocent of, and then it also led back to like the murder trial with his dad that he thought he was guilty of, which we also proved him innocent of. So, I think she was claiming that she was guilty of it because what I'm thinking has happened so far. Obviously, I don't have the evidence to back it up yet. But what I'm thinking is what happened is she went down to the parking lot to grab something from his car, either because she needed something from it or for whatever reason. Or she saw that it was, the lock was broken, and she was like, hey, that's suspicious, because the lock on the back of his car was broken. And she opened it. She saw that there was a body in the back of his car and was like, hey, he's gonna be a suspect for this. I'm gonna turn myself in, and say that I'm the one who did it, because then if I'm saying that I did it and am adamant about doing it, then they won't have any reason to suspect that Edgeworth is the one who did it. Because he's already, like, still dealing with prejudice from his murder trial. That was, if I am remembering the timeline that they said in the game, it was only, I don't remember the exact number, but it's only been like months in the game since Edgeworth's murder trial. So it's still very much present within people's minds.
Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Yeah. I feel that makes him seem more guilty. Well, perhaps, but also this is based on Japan's court system, which is different than our our court system. So like if they have someone who's guilty and they say they're guilty, then they're like, okay, you're guilty, and then they sentence them. Because Japan's court system is like a guilty until proven innocent mindset more versus like how the United States is innocent until proven guilty. And I believe the last time I looked, the stats might have changed, but the last time I looked into it, Japan had like a 96% success rate for convictions for their court system. Which was one of the things that Ace Attorney was based on when it was made. So, happy 19 months. Also, I have good news and bad news. Hi, Feed. Thank you for the 19 months. All right, what's the good news and the bad news? You are, what's the best? I don't know what the best order is to give them. So whatever you deem best. Usually I think bad news is best first, but sometimes if you're like, oh, this good news implies what the bad news is, then sometimes that's the best way. I examined everything in here. I have not. Oh. Always, always, always. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. What?
If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure.
What? He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Good news. Car is starting again. Looks like it was a gas flooding issue. Bad news. Tire was about to explode. Oh no! Got the spare on, but only be riding the bike for the time being. Fine with me. Which is fine, yeah. Oh no, about the tire. I need to, that kind of reminds me that I have like, I need to put slightly more air into my tires. Like, it's not like detrimental. They're like 1 PSI below like where they're supposed to be. So like the low air alert keeps coming on. So it's not like dangerous by any means. It's just because like it's cold. Because like when it's warm, the lights don't come on. So it's just because it's cold. And it's only for 1 tire. So the other ones are fine. But the pump I usually go to is broken currently. So I need to figure out a different gas station that has a tire pump. Green beans. Good news, I'm getting good at push starting the bike. Bad news, the reason I'm getting good at it is because the battery is going bad. Got a battery tender on it to keep it going as much as possible, but may have to replace it at some point. Oh, that's wonderful, honey. I'm sure it'll be fine, you know? How's your day, my friend of the sheep Pokemon variety? So today was good. I got off of work on time for once, because a lot of times I don't get off of work. Well, it's not like, I wouldn't say like I don't get out of work on time. It's usually like 5 to 15 minutes after I'm supposed to clock out. But today I clocked out exactly on time, and I was so excited, which was such a fun thing. And I got home and I went to bed, and I woke up at like 5 o'clock, and Ellie was so cuddly, and I fell back asleep. So I woke up at like 6:30. Well, and the funny thing is that I fell asleep listening to a book review. Oh! FBI, open up! Oh, Hydroxix. Oh! Fuck my ears. Good news, I cleaned the garage, made a clean space to do my audio recording in, even submitted an audition. Bad news, honestly, there isn't bad news with this one. I guess I found a dead mouse when cleaning, but that's it. That's honestly not. It's honestly not, that's not bad. I'm glad you have a clean space to do your audio recording in. I'm very happy. I'm glad you cleaned. I know cleaning can be like such an uphill battle too, because sometimes it's like, oh, I have to do this and it takes time. But I'm so happy you got that done. I'll probably have to re-watch that book review because I do not remember anything past the first like 20 minutes of it because I fell asleep listening to it. And it's because it's really funny because I like listening to this creator because she gives really good. So I think it was called Metal Slinger. It was not a good book, I'm gonna be honest. The book itself was bad. I really like the creator who does the book reviews though, because the way that she goes about it is that she's like, personally for me, I don't like this because of XYZ, but if you like these elements, this would be a good book for you. Or she's like, oh, I really like this book because of XYZ, but if you don't like these elements, this wouldn't be a good book for you. And she does really good, like analysis and stuff like that. And, she's good at giving like trigger warnings for like topics and stuff like that. And I like the types of jokes that she makes because it lines up with my type of humor. I really like her. Her name is Reads with Rachel, if anyone wants a book reviewer to listen to. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. Metal Slinger, yeah, it's really not good at the entire stuff. It might be Biotechno's opinion. Yeah, it's so bad. I like listening to her opinion on books that are bad so that I don't have to waste my time reading books that are bad. Because I already don't have enough energy nowadays to like I already have so little energy nowadays, which we're working on now that um which we're working on because I'll start getting more energy as we start getting into like spring months that have longer days. But like I already have limited energy that I can spend on reading books. I don't want to be like spending them on books that are terrible. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm doing good. I got Panda Express for my dinner. Um, I got a package from Taurus that came in today. I actually just opened the Pokemon cards because I was curious what the cards were. Um, I got some new ones that I didn't get from earlier, and I'm so excited. I'll send pictures, Taurus. They're very cool cards. I love them so much. Um, and then what was I thinking? I got new pens that like I know that's such like a small thing, but like they're really nice pens that I got for a small amount of money at Walgreens. If you remove everything else but metal, you get Metal Gear. Starts to climb ladder. What a thrill! I don't think I've ever actually played Metal Gear. Not because like that's I feel like that holds true for like most franchises though. I've never actually played that. I've heard about it. But I've never actually played it. New videos? Yeah. You want to do like 5 today? Oh, and then I got promoted at my job, so I got a $2 pay increase, and I got better healthcare benefits, which is pretty cool. So I'm very excited about that. I know I sounded like very pallid. I'm a little tired. I'm just waking up. But I am very excited about it. Rest assured, I'm very excited.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
This is the police mascot, is it?
The Blue Badger, the future star of the police force.
The design's a little changed from the one outside.
Ah, well, the Tansy Blue Badger TM is still under development, you see.
You have it trademarked?
Absolutely. It's cutting edge stuff, very now. I showed the stall here to my daughter. She burst into tears.
Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, then you'll give her nightmares. That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? Detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything.
Someone's getting a demotion. Oh my god. Oh, why would you tell? That's such a crazy person of all people to tell, though. Oh, is this not where I was supposed to go? Where was I? Was I supposed to go back into here? Wait. Wait.
The banner here is announcing the crime fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
What?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective.
Answer me! How many fingers do you see?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Well, it's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Get glasses, officer.
That wasn't a salute. It was an eye test.
They make a good pair. You have 20 fingers? Wait. Wait, that doesn't... What? Now, hold on. I may be bad at math, but I'm pretty sure at most you can have 10 fingers.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
Why? A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory.
Do you mind asking how you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We'd just been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Like... Hello? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here.
Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point.
The blue badger is still writhing around today.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Okay. Speaking of dancing, the old police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday.
Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty.
Like, what? Am I supposed to go to... I get... February 23rd, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they?
They said suspect. Puts my little finger up. Actually, it's a suspect. They don't know for sure. You can't just claim that it was the person who stabbed him.
And I don't believe that it's the person who stabbed it until we have proof that it was the person who stabbed it. Okay? After all the shit that we've seen in this game, I don't believe until I have, like, proof. Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. See? Even Game Right, even Phoenix agrees with me. He's like, nah, we gotta wait.
Ween! What was that?
Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say. I was against the perpetrator against Sir. That's what I'd say.
No!
Oh, hi. Greetings, sir.
Why are you throwing a great ball at me?
What did I do?
Why is my cat... Why are you shaking your tail like that?
Meow.
Because you're mine? Okay. I think my cat would argue against that.
Yeah.
I think the redeem broke. No, it has a cooldown. It didn't throw. Yes, it did. It threw immediately. I watched it. Here, I'll show you. If it'll load. See? Are you so cute? Yeah. I'm gonna crack a soda, okay? Everyone be aware. Pushed. Grip it and rip it. Nah, you're so fine. If someone is like, "Oh, I didn't see the redeem," I'll just give them another one for free. I don't mind. Just grip it and rip it. That's crazy. Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should I say this?
Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What?
Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Wait, Are they saying Meekins is the one who murdered him? But that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Alright. Smile for the camera. Poor Officer Meekins, I think he knows he's being watched. I think that's the first time there's been more dialogue there. Incredible. Unless I'm wrong. And I missed it. This guard monitors the visitors' rooms. Seeing a fellow patrolman in here must make him worry about his own fate in life.
No comments from the peanut gallery.
Hey. 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 That's Mr. Peanut Gallery to you.
No.
I just remembered a voice clip you'd enjoy. It was from a comedian way back when. Interesting. The day of the crime.
Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir!
Why are you shouting at me?
Why are you screaming? Why are you shouting?
Ow. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I don't think I want to read that out loud. About shooting the bird. I don't know what that means. Well, how am I supposed to know? Oh. It's like, why is he... Beautiful.
I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall.
Besides, you're a lesbian, what does it matter? What can I say? I'm a lesbian who does be fujoshuing out. Do you not see me getting excited about Phoenix and Edgeworth all the time? Can a lesbian not enjoy two men enjoying each other's bodies? Don't clip that. I meant like fingering is something. You know, you would think, but actually no. I've gotten no game. Proudly, no game actually. I have done none of that actually. No! No. Great. No, it's good. I love when I say things and people are like, I gotta clip this for all my friends. I mean, I guess we'll find out. I'm good. Fiend! You know, I should expect this from Fiend. He is called Fiendish Rebel after all. Besides, I think he's allowed to clip me having funny moments where I say things like that. Cause he does subscribe. He's like, oh yeah, I'm making a sassy slug cat OC. Ooh. Yeah, Fiend goes by he, they pronouns, which is pretty slay of them. I can't lie. TBH, I'm drawing her sassy because I do that, but actually I want her to be more spirited and energetic and positive. Ooh. Marshall? It's like, what I'm wondering is if he was murdered in the police department, then how was he summoned to the parking lot and murdered there and his card ended up on the ground? I'm so okay. This murder case makes no sense. Cause like, already, like, I know, like, that's the whole point. Because they're claiming that the same guy was murdered in 2 different places at the same exact time. Which is literally impossible. And these 2 locations are a 30-minute drive apart. Oh my god, I just remembered the dream I had. Usually I forget them, but this talk of pronouns got me remembering. Ooh, feel free to share. I love talking about dreams. I have a dream journal in my phone for dreams that I want to remember. A lot of them are really weird though, so usually I don't share them. But one of my favorite ones is when I was younger. And I had like the equivalent of like the scene in one of the Indiana Jones movies where he was in like that fake town and he realized there was a bomb gonna go off and he took all of like the fake food out of a fridge and he got into it and then like the bomb went off. Only in my dream, I was in a fridge and the world exploded. Only, like, the planet didn't explode. It was just, like... But there... So, like, for some reason, like, the planet was intact. But, like, there's a lot of explosions. So, like, when I came out, I was one of, like, 5 survivors. And then, for some reason, I was talking to, like, the founding fathers. But it wasn't, like, actually the founding fathers. Because the people who I was talking to was George Washington... Abraham Lincoln. Who were the other 2? I'd have to go back and look at my notes. I think I wrote down who they were. Thank you for the videos. I love how you're like, I didn't ask. Well, I'm gonna tell you anyway. I know I specifically remember those two. It was George Washington and Abraham Lincoln. And I know Abraham Lincoln wasn't a founding father. But like my brain was like, this is a founding father. I think Benjamin Franklin was one of them. Details are unclear, but involves racing cars on a hill in a neighborhood I used to live in, and me in a maid dress, weirdly comfortable with it. Honestly, maid dresses are a vibe. Honestly, I need like after I move out, because that's like one of the things that I'm wanting to do, and then getting the new PC, because that's like the next expense I want to do. The next thing on my list is that I'm wanting to get, I'm probably gonna try and go clothes shopping for the first time in like years, because Lord knows my wardrobe needs revamping. Where the heck is my... I don't care what gender you are. Put on the maid outfit. Exactly. I love that voice audio. I probably need to go track that down and add that to the sound redeems. Honestly, in general, I just need to add more sound redeems in general for you guys. That's another thing on my list. Because I need to find the kill from, what was it? What's the show? Family Feud? I can picture like the host in my mind, but there's so many like game shows that are like, have like similar names. I'm pretty sure it was Family Feud that audio came from. It was like the ding, kill! Kill! Because that's what I want to go track down.
Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yeah, whoa, 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 whoa.
What did he do to his hand?
You know,
it is interesting that he has an injured left hand. And then the other person who's claiming to have killed this man had an injured right hand. Now, I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. But at the very least, it is a thread of a connection. So, what the heck is this guy doing? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm just like, what the fuck is up with this guy?
So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center.
How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir.
A bandage on his hand?
That's what I was saying!
Okay, I'm so glad that... Okay, things like this happening in games makes me feel less dumb. I'm gonna be so honest. It makes me feel so smart. It makes my brain feel 10 times larger, even if it's just inflation. You can be my dummy. Ugly.
Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Okay, the victim. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir.
Can you stop yelling at me?
If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim.
I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that.
Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that.
Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side.
So, you didn't know him?
Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives.
What?
So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir.
At least someone around here is more confused than I am. What the hell is this guy talking about? What? What in the goddamn hell? Okay. I'm gonna throw my trash away real fast. This will take me 2 seconds. So I'll, like, be right back. My cats are trying to, like, get into it, and I don't want them to encourage that. Cosmo Blitz. Okay. Sorry about that. Ellie has been getting more bold with trying to dig into containers with food in them, so I'm trying to discourage that behavior by removing anything that has food in it from the premises. So thank you for your patience. Okay, bandaged hand. About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir,
Do you not know? How could you not know about your own injury? Do you just exist with your hand hurting? Don't you think you should just confess? Okay, Emma, this is a delicate situation. How about you take it down a notch? Did this man actually commit this crime? Blunt force induced amnesia, I guess. I think so. It's making me wonder what happened. Cause the thing is that if he has amnesia, I cannot in good conscience say that he's the one who did it unless he has his full memory. Because the thing is that, like, if he doesn't remember doing the crime and he has, like, potential issues with, like, his brain, or, well, yeah, because also that, like, there's like a couple possibilities here. So either 1, blunt force induced amnesia, 2, framed or set up, or 3, it's like somewhere in the middle where it's like both. It's always a framing, in my opinion. So, but it no matter what it is, like, even if he is guilty, I don't feel good saying that he's guilty if he doesn't have his full memory, because in that way, I don't know, it's just, it just feels not great to put someone who has a potential brain injury in jail. I feel like they should, like, get the medical help they need first. Sorry if that's a weird opinion.
But sir, but there's nothing I could do.
Nothing you could do?
Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir.
What?
And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
Wait. The detective pointed the knife at you? What happened? I know we're only getting bits and pieces here, which is on purpose, obviously, because I think this is mimicking how, I mean, I think even in Japan they're required to provide that healthcare to them so that they would get it. Yeah.
Meow. Meow. Hi, little baby.
Do not take my root beer. You cannot have my root beer. If you take my root beer, I will start crying. My cat jumped up and she started, like, sniffing at my root beer like she was gonna try and lick at it, and I was like, do not. I'd still drink it if she licked at it, but, like, Do not take my root beer. This is my emotional support root beer, dude. But yeah, okay, so that's an interesting piece of information we just got. So for some reason, the detective pointed the knife at him. So we're only getting bits and pieces of what happened. I know I already said that. But that means that it's really hard to know what happened because we're only getting bits and pieces at a time. Okay. I'll write that down.
Come on, Bowie. What the fuck?
What do you do?
Well, instead of shitting in the shower, you got shit on the floor.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think it's the best option, but like I think that there are better options than jail for a lot of people.
I sentence you to horny jail.
Why are you sentencing me to horny jail? What did I do? This is a better option? Damn. Yeah. Okay. So... Man, that smells gross.
I didn't do it. Maybe your cat did it.
Okay, so... Okay, so detective attacked Meekins with knife. Hi, Emmy. Then Meekins was knocked unconscious. I did not spell it. I was trying to be funny. Originally, I was just gonna redeem jail. Damn. You're just gonna put me in jail. Damn. My cat keeps trying to attack a beetle through the door. Does she know she can't go through glass? I'm not letting you outside to attack a beetle. There are hawks out there. You will get eaten. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Yes, get that beetle. No, don't let her get the beetle. No.
Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared? I'm not going to open the door, but I think them trying to get it through the door is funny. Okay, actually that's so true. That's so fair. Ellie trying to get that beetle through the door is very funny to watch because she thinks that she'll be able to get it and phase through the glass. And it's not gonna happen. I'm sorry, but she's not the next Superman who can't Superman go through glass? Isn't that one of his superpowers? I don't actually know all of Superman's powers. Sorry if I sound dumb when I ask that. That's some story. I have no idea. Heathens. Okay, I've only watched like one Superman movie, and it was like one of the really, really old ones with my family, so my bad. I don't actually like Superman that much. Like, he's cool, but like, he's just a guy to me. He has super strength, heat vision, and can fly. I know he has X-ray vision. So I was like, I don't know, maybe he can also walk through glass. He seems like he might be able to do that. Officer Meekins, this is for you.
Eek! I'm scared of knives, sir.
It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it.
That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one.
You can walk through glass, but not by phasing. Okay, so I was right. He can literally walk through it because he's strong and durable. Oh. Well, but my point still stands. He can get that beetle. I've never watched a Superman movie. The only thing I know is Kryptonite can kill him. Yeah.
I was an apple, sir. In my dream, sir. I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife.
He's overreacted to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Okay, so that's for Officer Marshall. Wait, is Officer Marshall the one that's dead? I'm very bad at names. No, Officer Marshall's the cool one. Yeah, okay. Okay, what am I supposed to show? Is there anything else I need to get him to talk? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Okay.
Were you naughty? Is that how you got your collar? Mommy got tired of the bullshit.
Silver Age Superman probably could. He's the one with all the pulled out of the writer's ass powers. Oh, I see. Interesting. I didn't realize they had changed his powers over time. Me, who knows nothing about the Superman beyond, I think it was the original Superman movie I watched. because it was not a newer Superman movie I watched. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright.
Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Okay. You don't know what the Blue Badger panel is? Anything else I'm supposed to be showing to him?
Eek! You just got a knife, sir.
It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it.
Oh, it's an apple, sir. My dream, sir. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's it.
That's what?
My head was a blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember, sir.
You mean you remember what happened?
Correct. That card was the cause of it all.
This ID card?
Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing.
I better pry into this a little deeper. Crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember?
Oh, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will.
What the hell happened?
I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you
thought he looked suspicious.
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
What? Why did he point a knife at you? What the fuck?
Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now.
Thank you for looking, Taurus. I hope your things get done quickly.
So I whooped and leapt at him.
Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him?
Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir.
What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I woke, I was here.
Right. Reason for arrest.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card.
In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. Oh! Oh shit. My theory of there being two bodies actually might be... That's a possibility.
And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, you don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here. They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said.
But you don't remember the events clearly?
No, but the videotape is quite clear.
Huh? Videotape?
From the security camera. The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape.
And you waited until now to tell us this?
I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it.
No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we better go check out the crime scene. February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk.
It's Police Chief Gant. Oh, I hate this bitch. And you're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means, if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. That's fucking creepy. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you can call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. Scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Ah, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
Meow. What do you want? What do you want? What are you wanting?
My cat is being so needy today. Aren't you, baby? Do I have to talk to him? The answer is yes. Hi, Ellie. Okay, Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth going to be okay?
Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
Sounds like an inquisition.
Yeah, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year.
You mean the incident on Gourd Lake?
It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto?
Von Karma. God, I fucking hate it. I hate him. He looks terrifying, okay? He looks I don't like that he's looking at me. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me.
A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence.
Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence.
In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, I might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What?
Sign. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean.
They're being the prosecutors, I assume?
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says.
What evidence is this?
Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. This in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it.
I wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives' trap shut.
Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier.
Huh? You saw that? Whoops!
I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
Oh, sorry you had to see that.
What exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. I took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can.
So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here?
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
A lost item. Did Detective Goodman lose something?
The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Goodman's lost item report added to the court record. A half-written document stated February 21st can only be submitted to the chief of police. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know! The killer used a cassette tape! What a crafty trick! That gunshot was fake! This is good. No one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Mission enter. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Rido asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. I don't like how uncomfortably long he stares at you. He's just like, hey, bud. Now, Rido! Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Rido, please! Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
It just goes to show you never know until you ask.
And for you, here! You can borrow this.
Oh, hey, this is a detective's card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks! God.
It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID.
You seem happy. This guy rubs me the wrong... Yeah, I don't know how much stock I can put into it because we don't have any evidence whatsoever. And I don't know how early into this case we are. But I'm kind of leaning towards him being involved with the detective being found in Edgeworth's car. Or at least being found in the prosecutor's building. I think he had a hand in that happening. I don't know if he had a hand in the prosecutor or in the detective being dead, but I think when they found the dead body, they were like, hey, I know someone who's already in a vulnerable position in the prosecutor's building, and we could just take this body and go get rid of them. Horse glance.
Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Alright. The evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open.
Aha, the card reader is turned off, see?
What is that security guard thinking?
Howdy, partner. Well, well, what's made my Bambina's sky so gray? Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? What's that why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's waiting. Looks like the cards reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with those hombres. What if I gifted you this beautiful steak lunch? That smell, reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Are you one of the people that she's dating? That's real? She didn't make that up? The 6 boyfriends are real? Guys? 6 boyfriends real? No clickbait?
Yeah, Miss Starr.
What's this?
What? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch? I see. I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means.
Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask much, anything, much smack. Finally, it seems like
He's willing to talk.
guard station.
Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security for the evidence room, right?
You got a good eye, partner. It's an easy job and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know?
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
What if it's just one boyfriend and Marshall has just been transferred from position to position? Oh my gosh, that big brain. I mean, it wouldn't be that far off because, I mean, Marshall did get demoted from detective to patrolman. But, like, she claims that she has 3 boyfriends in forensics. But that would be really funny if he was just, like, 3 different if he was, like, promoted and, like, moved around to, like, 3 different forensics positions. He's like, I'm this forensics today. I'm this forensics today. I'm that forensics today. You start dating someone and they, do spontaneous mitosis to become 3 boyfriends. wonder if she's just dating like all of these people in like different departments just so she's able to like do detective work still, even though she's no longer a detective. Like, it's crazy. Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Marshall.
Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
There are some things that you're better off not knowing, Bambino. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right, the evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. Security system. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambino, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through. So this is the ID card record.
Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Hey, there's the one we're looking for. 5:14 p.m. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing.
See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Oh, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189.
Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look at the 4th number. It's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
Wait, what did Officer Meekins say?
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. IDs of all who entered the evidence room on 2/21. ID card record added to the court record. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay. Transferal. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay, February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here.
So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Eek!
Whoa!
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? When is video time? Probably in an hour. I like to do it around 10. My time.
Righto, right. Please, do I look like a selfish man?
Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem.
So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant, will loan anyone $50? Even me? I guess so.
Oh, so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today?
Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plans added to the court record. Actually, let me look at that. Oh, wow, there's a lot here. Boss for a day?
So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day?
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. My own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Haha, of course. I am a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open?
Edgeworth. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Evidence lockers. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. Oh my god, of course.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand?
Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see?
The handles?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it, zap!
You get a shock?
And that's what happened. My hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Okay, since he has a card, let me show this. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa. What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Goodman? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Hey. Tucks hair behind ears. Hey. What? Why is it always Edgeworth that's having issues?
What? What?
Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Okay, so that's Miles Edgeworth. That's Bruce Goodman. Because nobody likes him. I mean, that's fair. I like him! Number one Miles Edgeworth supporter, me. Oh, okay, so this one's Miles Edgeworth. I probably have to go talk to him and ask him. Okay, so this number, oh, whoops, ignore that. I was like, oh, we're sharing? That's for video time? Okay. Oh my gosh, I just realized how gross my glasses are. Okay, thank you. Deal with it. Okay, so who has the ID number of all sevens? I swear to God. Okay, but I did just notice that it's the same number before and right after Bruce Goodman. So is that... I have to go check with, what is his name? Meekins, to see if that's his number. Get that checked. And then we'll have to figure out who the sevens are.
For some reason, the all seventh number reminds me of a coworker I had at a previous job who tried to explain what an angel number was to me. And I still don't know what it is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask, and I don't know if I want to understand. Because it was a tattoo that she had, and I was just like, oh, that's interesting. What is, like, because, like, you know, people have, like, number tattoos for, like, important dates, or, like, you know, sometimes for, like, TV shows that they really like, or just because, like, they like certain numbers and things like that. And she's like, oh, it's my angel number. And I was like, what is an angel number? And she went on a really long, really weird explanation about it, and I was like, okay. Some superstitious people believe if you keep seeing a number in the environment, it's a sign from a higher force. Oh. They believe specific numbers have specific meanings. Oh. I see. Okay, so that's a better, more succinct way than the way that she was explaining it. Okay. Because angel first year garden angel, or angels in general. Yeah, okay. Because the way that she went on like a super rambly explanation that like, and she kept getting like lost and like on side tangents, and I was just sitting there like, I don't understand, because I am religious, but I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm superstitious. I'm one of those people where I'm like, I'm not superstitious, but I don't go out of my way to like mess with anything in the case that like I'm wrong. You know what I mean? And it starts with 49. Interesting. 4 in Japanese is shi. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Shi, which is also the word for death. And 9 is ku, which is suffering. Oh, I knew 4 was shi because of Soul Eater. Because the number at the beginning that they call for death was like, had a lot of 4s in it. And they're like, oh, they're literally calling death because they have a lot of 4s. Anyway. So like 4, 9, 4, 9, and 9, 4 are often skipped in Japanese hotels. Oh, like 13 in the US. That's interesting. Huh. You learn something new every day. Can we talk about how Soul Eater is the main character of Soul Eater? The main character of Soul Eater is Maka Albarn. I fucking love her. Anyway, he's so cool, but he doesn't really have a character arc. It's true. He's just kind of there. He's just kind of vibing. Probably just a meta reference, an Easter egg, if you will, for this case. Was so interesting. Yeah. And if you would like to do a caveman explanation, I would appreciate it. I thought the main character is Excalibur. No. Ugh. I hope you pictured the face. Ugh. Okay. Maka Albarn was always my favorite character of Soul Eater. That was the first anime I ever watched. So it has like a very special place in my heart. But yeah, Maka Albarn was my favorite character of Soul Eater. I don't think that's surprising, actually. I feel like that's a very, very basic take. Like, yeah, I like Maka Albarn, who's the main character. Finger heart. I liked Soul and Blackstar and Death the Kid, but not gonna lie, me at 14 telling my GF who liked Maka that I wanted to cosplay Betty.
I also like Death the Kid. I related to him a little too much, and looking back now, as an adult who realized, because at the time I did not realize I had OCD at the time when I was watching it, and I was like, I relate to this a little too much, but we're not gonna unpack that right now. And then now as an adult looking back, and I'm like, oh, so that's, oh, I don't have as many of the, like, I wouldn't say I have as many issues with, like, the need to have, like, things be exactly the same, but, like, the obsessiveness of, like, something to the point where, like, you're wasting so much time doing things. And I know they showed it in, like, a comedic way in the show, but, like, that's so real. I was like, that's my life. I was like, oh. The fact that there was one time where I spent, like, 3 hours refolding laundry because the creases were wrong. And it was like... And then I had to put it down because I was making my hands hurt. And then I came back and did it for another 3 hours. At least I'm hoping it was just 3 hours. I didn't actually look at how much time it was. I just know I was in there for a long time, just folding and unfolding and refolding all of my clothes because the creases were wrong. Anyway, we're now medicated, and I also went to therapy to help with that. So we're doing a lot better. But one of those moments where I was like, oh, that is like actual real OCD. Representation. I love when, you know, actual real OCD representation tends to happen on accident, I feel like. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. It's kind of like how, like, the best autism representation is when it's done on accident. That looks like a car door.
There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame.
Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away.
Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing.
He's been shot square in the forehead.
Better him than us.
Interesting.
This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams.
I'm not so sure about the dreams.
It won't open.
Did you really think it would? Hey pal, our security is high-tech around here. Like, did you... There's something sticking out of here.
Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. I said, I bet that evidence locker was open recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guards check on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had them breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too.
I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Yeah, that's kind of rude. Dang. Your mom should have taught you better than that, Phoenix. Rude ASF.
Where's the door we just came in through?
Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside.
Why would you say that? Now I'm gonna be worrying about that. What the fuck? New fear unlocked? It's like how, okay, so I was at work and I was doing like, okay, so one of the job responsibilities I have at work is, so since I work in food, so Emma was like, so they were talking about like, oh, you can leave and you don't need the ID card to get out, and she just goes, hey, what would happen if they cut the power and we got trapped inside? I'm sorry? I would like to not think about being trapped in here. And that reminds me when I was at work, and so one of the things that we do is that we have, so since we have a lot of samples and we normally keep them for 2 years in case there's like issues with them, or we need to go back and retest something because something comes up, or there's a question, or we're running a product and we need to go back and have like another reference point. So a way that we do that is that we store them either in our coolers, like the cooler, or the freezer. The thing is that the doors have like, you know, like the push tabs or like the pull tabs depending on which side you're on. And the thing is, while I was going in there, I was like, before I had gone in there to like put like the tubs away after I had like done a lot of retains. Usually electronic locks are kept locked via power, not the other way around. For emergency escape measures, can't lock employees in. Yeah, that's what I thought. And so I was like about to go in there, and I was like, because like I was making jokes with like friends in a group chat, and I was like, yep, I'm going to the freezers, I'll be right back, because it was like on the weekend, and one of them had the audacity to be like, oh yeah, one time I got locked in a freezer, so be careful. And the entire time I was putting my retains away, all I could think about was like, oh, what if I get locked in this freezer? Because the way that my brain is set up is that if I'm given a fear to think about, I will be afraid of that new fear. Like, I know it's irrational. I'm aware it's irrational. That does not stop me from reacting as if it is real. Because I'll just be sitting there where like, it's like, I know it's irrational. I do not want to be reacting this way. But I also cannot stop from being afraid of this thing potentially happening, because there is a chance of it happening. And the fact that there's a chance of it happening means that I'm going to irrationally be afraid of it. Until, like, I'm done doing the thing that is causing this stress. And now, every time I go in the freezers, I'm like, those doors better not lock and freeze me in here. So, that's a fear that I have anytime I'm in there, which is great. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here.
What sorry looking fishing pole that is.
Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Yeah, it's from a case you helped with. Right, pal, that's that metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Well, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by the cover. You gotta look at their heart. Gotta look at their heart, pal. Why is there a bloody-ass handprint here? What's this? Blood?
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
Looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room?
We should use her testing fluid to check it out.
Hi, Ellie.
Is this supposed to be over here? Okay, bloodstain. Oh. Oh god. Oh fuck. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman. Is it actually an alien? Yep. That is definitely the conclusion to make here, buddy.
This proves that something really happened in front of this locker.
I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I was hoping your opinion would be not that.
Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all those pieces.
Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke.
You want to try to put it back together?
Huh, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tub of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh. Okay.
Maybe? No. Bloodstained speed kills fast cars, cheap thrills, rich girls, fine wine, I've lost my sense, I lost control, I've lost my mind. I definitely don't know that song. I was like, I might know this. I do not know this. Me when I don't get the reference song. I don't think you know, but you were close. Oh, okay. That's cool. I was like...
Meow. No, baby.
She's trying to steal my root beer again. Baby, you do not want my root beer. I promise, the root beer is not good for your little kitty stomach. If I just beg... Oh! Oh! The piece of was like, that's too small to go there. No, it wasn't. Oh wait, why did it turn? Are we sure it's not this piece? No. No. Okay. Man. How many actual hours is being spent? Combining this, huh?
Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Well, I don't think they grabbed all of the pieces. It probably was shattered. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Were some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with. Yeah. I like when I say something and then the game is like, says what I said because I'm jumping the gun. I keep doing it. I gotta let the game speak for itself, guys. My bad. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
I kind of understand how it got broken.
Unstable jar added to the core record. Yeah, that is a very unstable jar. Could you imagine having this in a house with a cat? That would last 2 seconds. Your cat rubs against it, shattered instantly. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar.
There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke.
I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Like,
My apologies for the jar being unstable. What is a sign of paint doing here? It says the dawn of time. True art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger? Oh. Yeah. Wasn't he the one who made it? Interesting that both the blue badger and also that locker have a handprint on them. But one is made out of paint and the other is made out of blood. I don't like that parallel. That's a really weird parallel. I don't like that. Well, you might say this is my studio, pal. Here in the evidence room.
Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. Looks like Badger may be evidence here. I'm afraid he might be. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Rubber glove added to the court record. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. I mean, he is he is part of our evidence. I'm wondering if he'll be a bigger part of this case than we realize. I just don't know how.
Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light is above the door is lit.
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Oh, Detective Goodman's locker is open. So Detective Goodman had to have been here. Because it has to be his fingerprint to open it.
Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Well, they did say that they emptied it at the front desk, so... Okay. That's a lot. Okay. Okay. I just want to make sure that we have this. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, but I have no idea what that is.
Okay. So, it's not... Okay, so he's not someone I'm supposed to show that to. Okay. Got it.
One!
Oh, thank you for the save my game redeem.
One.
Oh.
Are you someone I'm supposed to show this to? The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This is neither wild nor west here.
Ah, but that and this are two different things entirely.
I guess so? Huh? I'm lost.
Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay, I was just asking. Okay. Oh, true. Let me go back. Let me show him all of that. Oh, no. Yeah. The Texas SL911. I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. Heh, another glove has hit the evidence. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that?
Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, shag?
Zeg? Is that a word?
Do you challenge me?
What? Are we playing a word game now? The fuck? I don't know. Okay, because there's a blood splatter on it. What's that all about?
Hey, look, they're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here.
Looks like blood. Did they take the only bit that had, like, the blood splatter? And that's the only part that's missing? Are you kidding?
Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed?
Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it.
Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom.
That's weird. What the fuck?
I wonder which side is up.
Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar?
At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right?
The hell is this thing? Okay. Let's go. Guess over here, maybe? What's if I show you this? Could you take a look at this?
You.
Yes?
You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
Does Messenger Boy know about the glove? I don't know. We should go ask him about that. No, but thanks. She didn't even look at it. Oh, okay, so she's avoiding it. Okay. Okay. Do you know anything about this glove? Should I look at this? He's like, I don't know anything about that. As far as I know, isn't Edgeworth in questioning right now? I should go check, but... Okay. Is he here? February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. I still can't believe he has one of his outfits, like, framed on the wall. That's so funny to me for no reason. Like, why?
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. Okay, that's what I thought.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay.
Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges.
Me, who has his old FMA shirts framed. I'm just saying, because, like, it's his really fancy shirt. Like, his really fancy coat. It's just really funny to me. I don't know, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I think it's just silly that Edgeworth is like, I'm gonna wear something fancy, and then I'm gonna keep one and frame it.
And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Are you saying Edgeworth is surrounding... Nah, I shan't say it.
Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd.
I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these cases and reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. I love that he's like, I can't see this man as cool. He's just not.
Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set.
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves.
I feel like I'm being roasted by Phoenix right now because I have so much fucking loose leaf tea. And, like, I am, like, an avid buyer of, like, flavored, infused honey that's, like, locally sourced. Thank you for the drink water redeem, Taurus. Like, I go through so much honey. And I buy, like,
there's like a particular shop I like go out of my way to go to because I support local beekeepers and buy honey locally. And they also have like flavored honey. Good night, Taurus. Have a good night. And there's actually like they started having cream honey. Same. Well, the family does. I got bags of herbs that could be used for tea, and I sometimes do, but usually I use it for other stuff. That's totally fair. Oh. I wouldn't say I'm like as much of a tea snob as like some people, but oh man, I'm like in the middle there. I'm above. I don't really use the instant tea bags as much anymore. Like I will sometimes if I'm feeling like particularly lazy and I just want like it to go really fast, but like more often than not I want like the loose leaf tea because in my opinion it tastes better. But that's probably also because I get my loose leaf tea also from like a local spice and like tea shop, so it's like locally sourced like made tea blends, so that's probably why they taste better. Oh, and they taste so good. One of the ones that I have that I got recently is actually a blend that was made based on the Chinese New Year. So it like they named it Fire Horse. I'd have to actually go back and look and see what like is actually in the mix of the blend. But it's so good. Oh, I had to get it. It was so good. I was like, I have to get it. I love horses so much.
They're also by place of origin and flavor.
Oh, see, I'm not that much of a tea snob. I don't sort my tea. I just kind of put them all together, and then like when I want a specific one, I dig for it. And then if I don't have something that I specifically want, I look at all the flavors and I go, which one am I feeling more like today?
Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely spun concoction.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. No, actually, I think he's doing it perfectly fine. Taking it too far would be like buying up all of the like tea production and then doing it yourself, like making your own like tea leaves and then like growing them yourself and then making your own tea blends and then selling it to other people for a profit. That's when your hobby has gone too far, because then it's no longer a hobby. Arguably. Taking it too far would be taxing it to the point we gotta throw that shit into the harbor. Oh, because then it's no longer a hobby. Then it's no good. It's gotta go in the harbor. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes.
Its polished so high I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Do not steal his name plaque. Do not. That's weird. Don't. He'll sue you. Also because he'll sue you, apparently. For stealing his property.
My, what an amazing bouquet.
No kidding. Hey there. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah. Wendy old bag.
And here beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy.
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance?
He's not dating anyone. Yet. Wendy's nuts. Hot. Got him. Oh my gosh, one of my friends rickrolled me in our Discord group chat. Earlier today. And she got me so fucking good, man. Oh my gosh, I can't even be mad about it. She got me so good. I walked right into that shit. You think I would know better? I don't think so.
He won such a prestigious award. Why would he just leave it on the couch?
Don't worry about it. Yeah, you'd think he'd want to show this thing off more than that giant steel samurai. No. Then again, Edgeworth has always been like that. Yes.
Really? Hey, I should write that down. Tell me what he was like as a kid.
Don't worry about it. Back in elementary school, he won awards for all kinds of things. Speech contests, essays, playing the flute, golf tournaments.
That doesn't exactly sound like a typical elementary school stuff.
But he always hated receiving awards. He'd make some smart remark like, I know the path I've walked. No one else needs to tell me. He sounds like such an emo. Like, okay then. Don't take the fucking trophy. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, okay, gay boy, sit down. Why am I bullying this man so much? He's already having a rough time and I'm over here just like, okay, this man's already down. Why didn't I kick him a couple times? For good measure. That's how he's always been.
Kinda gets under your skin, doesn't it? Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones.
It's like extra fancy. The one on his wall is extra fancy, dude. I can't with his fucking ass.
This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
But he pores over his cases, files here until the wee hours in the morning. And he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arm as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
But in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool? I'm with Phoenix here. What? It can be. Okay. Okay, I believe. I'll believe.
Whoa, what of you? It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you would feel important.
Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the speed at the time of impact would be... Got it. Approximately 70.71 miles per hour.
Yeah, that is true. I love that she calculated this, though, to tell him.
She's like, and this is how fast you would go as you hit the pavement if you fell out of this window at this height.
Does that account for wind resistance? That's a good question. Does that account for wind resistance? I wouldn't know. I just know that it's 12 stories, or it's the 12th floor. But I don't know approximately I don't know how high it is. I'm going to... I would assume that it doesn't not account for wind resistance. So, it's probably a little bit slower than... Well, she did say approximately. So it's probably a little slower than this because it doesn't account for wind resistance. I'm going to assume. That's handy to know. It's like, wow, thanks. Okay. Okay. Is there something else I'm supposed to present him with? Like this? Let me say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. You can't open the lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. You can open it, they'll give you 50 cents.
No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system.
After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Interesting. Interesting. Know anything about this? Okay, so who knows nothing about that. This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art, dare I say, we speak to the chief again? I think he disappeared. If you're talking about the guy who, like, keeps staring at us. He just, evaporated. Because I was, like, going to go talk to him, and then he was just gone. Art? He was dancing proudly on the day of the awards ceremony, but there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony, so they took the Blue Badger away for a while.
Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! I told night and day. I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. Okay. It's the victim's Detective Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's the world coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. Do you know anything about the murder weapons? Found in Mr. Edgewood's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgewood's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone must have a grudge against Mr. Edgewood. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edward was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgewood's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edward was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe because there are some loose ends left on that case. There we go. I just had to show him the right evidence. There we go. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing. A serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgewood built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgewood right in the spotlight. And started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So that switchblade knife?
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? But why? Okay. Is this evidence to you? No. Okay, so that's not considered evidence to you. What about this? That's not evidence to you. Okay. What about this? Nope. Goodman's letter. Nope. able to talk to him yet? Oh, okay. So I think I'm not done in here. Oh wait. That's the photo that Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? That Miss Starr is quite the lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened.
16. That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. What? Am I sure to do this yet? Yes, okay. Okay, I'm gonna check for more blood. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, I needed to spray that more. I see. I was like, I wonder why they didn't put the handprint on. Hey, turns out I had to spray that a couple times. I'm so good at video games.
I knew it. This is someone's right handprint.
What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine.
What's yours? It's yours?
Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. Hey, Gumshoe. We've been new, babes. But thank you for the confirmation.
What? But you're a detective.
Okay. We say ACAB because good cops don't last. We thank you for your sacrifice, Gumshoe. Blood outside the evidence room? You're right. I don't know if I ever did that. Just in case. Okay, doesn't look like there's any there.
You sure have a lot of monitors in here.
There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all. One for each section.
Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place?
Why do cattle sit before the rain comes? Not for a man to know. Marshall? Marshall. What the fuck?
Unless you're the security guard responsible.
At this point, I'm ready to say you're the one who stabbed him because you do not give a fuck.
This cactus sure is prickly. It must be real.
Hey, keep your distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy, the cactus has a name.
Billy, you're wearing your cowboy hat in your hand.
I'm a rawhide cowskin 10-gallon hat. I just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. Looks like it got stuck on the spines and he couldn't get it off. What about the security footage? Yeah, that's what I wanted, but he's like, I don't know. I don't know if we know how to get to it, or if he'll let us get to it.
Look at this swinging door, just like a Wild West saloon.
Sorry partner, but we're closed for the day. Huh? Y'all get along home now. I think Officer Marshall really wanted to be a Wild West bartender. I always wanted to say that.
A leather jacket, a leather pants, and a leather...
Those aren't pants, those are chaps. And that's a poncho over there.
Aha, a poncho. It sure looks cool, but the name is a little silly. So, he has footage. Potentially. Oh, look on the floor, it's a lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something. I just roped me a steer with this here lasso. No the fuck you didn't. Don't believe him. It was a bellowing moo pal moo. Detective Gumshoe, I presume. Don't be mean to Gumshoe. He's like the only motherfucker I respect. I was thinking about getting chaps for motorcycling. Honestly, chaps would be really good for motorcycling. Because they have the padding for horseback riding, and it's like the same spot for motorcycling. The evidence room is beyond that door. I turn on the card reader. Go have yourself a ball, partners.
And I have the ID card, a real ID card.
Let's get this investigation started already. Okay. Just gotta get something to match my Terminator look I got with my helmet and jacket. Ooh, like some black chaps. What happens if I show you this? The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in him. Oh, so you can just say like... Okay, so same thing. I don't think he likes any of the evidence I have. Okay.
What haven't I showed? What haven't I showed? I think I've showed him everything. Okay. I don't think I'll get anything else out of him. Unfortunately. I might be able to get stuff out of her. Okay, so she's ignoring it. Okay, so she's ignoring it. Okay, so she's ignoring it. Oh wait, I don't even think she has an ID card. Okay, well, that's why she's ignoring it. She's ignoring it. I showed her this.
What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note.
Oh, I did show her this.
Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Okay, so I already asked her about that, I believe. Yes. Okay, so there's nothing there. Where should we begin?
Well, isn't it obvious we should begin with that, you know, the theme?
The mystery of the victim, I guess? Aquaman, Detective Goodman. He killed in 2 places simultaneously.
Oh, well, you see,
We should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it?
I'm not being very useful here, am I?
No, you're being very helpful. Any ideas?
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in that defendant's chair just this past December.
Oh my god. Me needing that face, but like a Marie version as an emote.
There was that business with him not reading that officer's report.
Ah, about the killing at the police department, right. The chief of police was right about that. God, I don't like him. I can't help but think someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Okay. He's being very unhelpful. What step am I missing? I have to be, there's something I have to be missing. That's usually what's happening when... Have I looked at all of my evidence? Hold on. No. What's better? So look at the bottom. That's like blood spatters. That's a lot of blood. Oh. Oh, I could look at it? Wait, he wrote his ID down wrong. That's suspicious. I have a feeling that that was not Bruce Goodman.
One!
One! Thank you for the drink water redeem. Thank you for the save your game, silly. Thank you for the big stretch redeem.
Ooh. Do we want to take like a small break and do video time and then come back with fresh eyes? Oh, why are you shooting me? Because at this point I think I'm just slamming my head on the wall. Do like a small video time break. And then come back to it. Because I think right now I'm just kind of walking in circles, and even if I come back and walk in circles more, I think it might be good if I take like a small break. Okay.
La, la. Ooh.
Okay, give me a second. I have to open Discord, and my computer will take a little bit to do that. Because I swear, every time I open Discord, it wants to like like, "Oh, you want us to download all the new updates?" Because I like download all of the updates. In other news, I watched a movie today. Ooh, which movie did you watch today? Did you like it? How was it? Was it fun to watch the movie? Did you like the movie? Have you seen or played the video game Exit 8? I have not. That sounds like a good time though. Okay. I'll put it on this so I don't accidentally flashbang you. Ball in the video game of Exit 8, you need to know where the anomaly... Well, in the video game of Exit 8, you need to know where the anomaly in the area is. And if you do, you go back. And if you don't see any anomalies, you go forward. Oh. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think I might have heard of this game. I just don't know if I knew the name of it. Either that or like I've heard of something similar. Maybe I'm thinking of what is it called? I'm on observation duty, which is different. It's like it's a similar concept of like working with anomalies. I think usually. Well, it's already called Exit 8. Man, you got 8 whole exits here, and it's on sale for $2. $2 is not bad. I love how it was like overwhelmed by too many tabs. You have no idea how many tabs I have open on my phone right now. A computer. It's like I have like what 8 tabs open. It's like overwhelmed by too many tabs. Me thinking of my phone that has like, well, last time I did a purge of my... Okay, so here's the thing. I literally am someone who I download, so I have Firefox, and then I downloaded Ecosia, and I use Ecosia for fan fiction because I read so much fan fiction that, and that I wanted to like... Okay, so what Ecosia does is that every time you
use it to like search up something or load a tab when you have an account that's like linked to an email. After you do a certain amount of searches, there's like money from the ad revenue from you using the service, because you're using it, that is sent to plant trees. And the main area that they plant trees in is the Amazon rainforest. And the thing is that I read so much fan fiction. I was like, one of the ways I can give back to the world is by planting trees through reading fan fiction.
My little baby, come back. Ellie, Ellie baby, Ellie baby, Ellie baby.
So that is in fact cat ran away from the battle. My cat ran away because I was talking about fanfiction. I'm so sad. My cat is upset that cat's upset that that her mom reads fanfiction. More at 11. But anyway, the thing that I was making a joke about was that cat, damn woman, you're talking about fanfiction? I'm out of here, proceeds to walk away. Literally, I said the word fanfiction and she started walking away from me and I was like, okay, rude. Like, damn, alright. Okay. The joke I was making is that currently I think I have like 80 tabs open in Ecosia. And all of, like, I literally only use Ecosia for fanfiction. But the last time I did a fanfiction, like, purge, which is what I call it whenever I go through, and then, like, if there's tabs that have been open for, like, months and months and months, and I know that I'm not going to read it currently, usually I'll put it in, like, marked for later, and then I close the tab. So then, like, at some point, I might go back and read it, but probably not. But so I can close it so my phone isn't like murdering itself with the battery because of how many fucking tabs I have open in Ecosia. And the last time I did a purge, I had over 250 tabs open. And I went from like 250 to 30. So, smiles big and wide. We're doing great, guys. We're doing great. I'm so mentally well. I'm planting so many trees. Just know. I'm planting so many trees. I planted like at least like 30 trees by myself. And I can't show that though because the account that I originally was, because originally for Ecosia I originally was a beta tester for it before, because like now they're at like where they want to be for it. And for beta testing, every time they came out with a new version of it, all of the like progress for the amount of trees that you've planted would be lost. So
I've planted around 30 trees for the amount of time I've been using it. But, like, I can't show that because, like, each time, like, a new beta version would come out, it would be, like, lost. So, I think right now it shows, like, 1 or 2. I'd have to check that, but I've been planting trees, guys. It's so awesome. All right, let's watch some videos. All right. Oh, we have some ejection lols. Okay, the Great Yoda discussion. Starboard really is just PJSK. I got another Starboard, and I was like, wow, I wonder what it could be about. I wonder if it's PJSK, and lo and behold, star more things. I'm a coward, and I have no faith in my sense of humor. I feel like I'm gonna star cringe. No, you will never star cringe. You are Pog champion, swag success even. OP, you were indirectly calling Inyari cringe because they're the only one you could star for now. Saito's right though, you were Pog swag as fuck. It's not our fault that no one else uses Starboard, so we only have sexy fish content. Yeah, it's our fault, but it's either me or Inyari. Me handshake Inyari cringe, I guess. OP, y'all may as well change the channel name to like Sexy Fish Pins or something. Sexy Fish Pins? Sexy Cow Akito and the Sexy Fish Pins? Help. Why does that sound like a novel title? Flushed. What does that mean? Novel title made me think of the Drowned by Love Wattpad cover again. Sexy Cow Akito and the Sexy Fish Harem. Saito, I'm sorry. I know you said you wanted us to look normal, but I needed to say that. Hello? At this rate, Inari is going to consider us a lost cause. And Inyari is right. You're saying that as if I don't already do that. Help. Nothing hurts more than disappointing your very own mother. I've been disappointed for a long time now, children. Listen, we do talk about things other than Sexy Fish Harem sometimes. Sure. Let's check the Sexy Fish Pins. Unsurprisingly, the Sexy Fish Pins contain many sexy fish. Fuck you. Sometimes we talk about sexy cows. Hakashi, shut up. Akito compile all the Sexy Fish Pins. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Listen, we do have normal conversations. You're just never there for them. Put that Baby Yoda giveaway, you heathen. His name is Grogu, you fuck. What the fuck? I'm not a nerd. Why would I know that? Because he fucking Star Wars character and his official name has been out for a bit? He has a name? Again, I'm not a nerd. Inari, I'm a fucking weeb. I sit here playing Project Sekai for hours on end. Do I look like the type who knows anything about Star Wars? I don't know Star Wars. Same, I've never seen Star Wars in my life. Also, NECA, you're here for the sexy cow discussion too. Don't try to excuse yourself from this. The only Star Wars and Stars and Wars I know are Star Clan and Warrior Cats. Amen. Praise. My dad is a Star Wars fan, but I have no respect for my dad, so fuck Star Wars! Also, yeah, NECA, you're here for the sexy cow combos too. Don't act like you're not guilty. Yeah, but have I ever added fuel to the reread every conversation? I thought his name really was just Baby Yoda. Same. Though I guess that doesn't make sense. People wouldn't call me Teenage Human. Is Yoda a species? I don't know. Why the fuck are you asking me? And Yari, we need your nerd knowledge. Does that mean Yoda's just been called human? Why the fuck would Yoda be called human? I'm talking about me specifically. I'm not Yoda, I'm a human being, thus Teenage Human. Because you're saying Teenage Human and Baby Yoda are equal. I think it's more like if someone called you Teenage... Fuck, what's a generic human name? Teenage Steve. Teenage Steve Minecraft, a great name. Yeah, less than 3. Inyara, come back. Is Yoda's name or not? Inyara, please. Inyara, please. This is your chance. Help us have a normal conversation. What? Captivate us with Baby Yoda lore. No, Yoda is not the name of his species. Yoda is the name of the most known character of his powerful unnamed species. It's unnamed? What the fuck? They don't have a species name? Why? Okay, so it is like calling someone Teenage Steve good to know. I feel like I just got cucked. Which is why he's called Baby Yoda in the first place. No one fucking knows what his species is called. So it's just Yoda species. All this Star Wars lore and they can't even name their Yoda species? Triumph. Is the Baby Yoda not actually Yoda? Why did no one name their species? It's just a weird fucked up little baby, I think. Not Yoda specifically. It's not actually Yoda. Yoda is fucking dead. Yoda's what? He's dead? Yoda what? I know nothing about Star Wars. What the fuck? Plus F Yoda. He's been dead since like before the recent Star Wars waves of movies. Wait, let me check which movie he died in. What the fuck? He's been dead this entire fucking time? Ghost Yoda? What the fuck? Rest in fucking piss, Yoda, I guess. Weathered old man voice. Why, Yoda's been dead for 50 years. To sexy fish heaven he goes. Pensive fist, he will be missed. To where? Sexy fish heaven, of course. Yoda belongs in sexy fish heaven. Sexy fish what? There's sexy fish heaven and sexy cow hell, don't you know it? It's common knowledge. Yoda's a sexy fish and keto. There are tears coming out. Hello? Bad boy AV Akito X Yoda. Sexy cow Akito X Yoda. Sexy cow Akito X sexy fish X Yoda. I see no difference. Love is love. Yoda was the sexy fish partner romantically Akito was looking for. Is Yoda just a sexy fish or is he just a sexy fish? Yes, choose your own adventure. Oh, Pete, which is it? Aren't mermaids just sexy fish? Mermaid Yoda. Mermaid Yoda. Beautiful. Outstanding. Incredible. Sexy mermaid Yoda, in fact. Siren Yoda. Siren Yoda! Siren Yoda looking sexy cow keto straight. Hey Yoda, why surpass Rad Weekend when you can spend a Rad Weekend with me? Oh. You used to just a sexy cow keto to his death. Then Akito goes to sexy cow. That's how these things go. Yoda Keto Death Steal? Fuck you, I spat out my fucking water. Hey guys, I think we're only further proving the every discussion of sexy cow / sexy fish just overall weird. Death Steal? Because Akito goes to sexy cow hell. Help, I can't breathe. Please stop. I'm laughing too hard. I can't swallow my fucking water. I'll choke. I choked up my own spit a few moments ago. Yoda's death was in Return of the Jedi, so like since 1983. Thank you for returning with this info, Inari. 1983? Jesus fuck, that's a century ago. And Jesus fuck, what in the hell kind of conversation now? Inari, I'm sorry. I swear we're capable of having normal conversations. Thank you, Inari, less than 3. He's been dead for 38 years. 38 slutty years. Slutty aquatic years. He's been waiting for Akito for 38 years in sexy cow hell. What the fuck? Wait, no, but Yoda's supposed to go to sexy fish heaven. You can't just change the lore now. He can only go to sexy fish heaven with Akito's love. And like many things about Yoda, the whole deal of his species is really based on the powerful, really connected to the Force, which just makes it funny that his species just haven't been named yet, besides fish species. His species name is Sexy Fish. No. I hope you know that all of these sexy cow fish sexy discussions are making up the entirety of my knowledge. Good. Same hat. Same hat. I still love that you only have one piece of canon information and it's Ruus waterboarding. As it should be. Oh, yeah, also Grogu, aka Baby Yoda, is 50 years old. 50? Baby boomer. I want to drop kick him. Do not kick the child! He's 50, he can take it! Wait. Where in the timeline is Baby Yoda? Because my last brain cell just got so confused. For a moment, I thought you meant the sexy cow timeline. Crossover love child. Whose child? Yoda and Akito's? Duh, Akito and Yoda's. Same hat. Hold it. Shouldn't their child be the Lorax? 2 sons. Lorax is Baby Yoda's brother? Yeah, we're just bullying Akito at this point. Isn't that all the time? Also, I'm unconfused. I was thinking about Yoda's 38 slutty years in the grave. Anyway. Hello? Help. What the fuck is that? Cito, I hope you die while choking on a coin. What the fuck? Nobody respects the work I put in around here. This is exactly why I'm very disappointed in you, Dispo. Oh, Becca, are you okay? Help, not gonna lie, I considered sending it to my real-life father briefly. Your real-life father? Do it. What the fuck? No. If we have to see it, so does your father. I barely talked to him. Give me one good reason why I should hit him with sexy fish Yoda out of nowhere at 12:13 a.m. You should. Give me a good reason why you shouldn't. He's my father. Yeah, and so? Actually, he kinda deserves it. Toya would send his father sexy fish Yoda. So would Aina. Anna would? Anna unblocks her father to text him sexy fish Yoda and then reblocks him. Oh my fucking god, alright, fuck it. I'm sending my real life father sexy fish Yoda. Yes! We've won! Loudly declared my intentions to my mother and sister, and now I'm on Facebook. Oh, did your mother and sister get to see sexy fish Yoda? No, they did not. Oh god, I forgot my mom logged into Facebook on my computer. I nearly sent my dad sexy fish Yoda as my mom. Let your dad think your mom sent him sexy fish Yoda, coward. God, I can't believe I'm really sending this to my dad, my real life dad, as opposed to your fake life dad? I hope he's not awake. I sure do hope you appreciate Yoda in a sexy goldfish costume because my friends convinced me to send you this. Ooh, I'm crying. Me finally leaving this mortal plane once Tino sends the sexy fish Yoda pic. POV, you are my father. E.T. What the fuck? Grover's mad quest to kill God? Oh god.
Here's your steps to heaven. Most steps to your sins, Grover. All 1,048,576 of them.
Oh.
You think yours is low? Wait till you've seen mine.
Oh.
Grover has accepted the challenge to climb his stairway into heaven. Each step marks a sin that he'd committed in his past life.
I see.
The bigger the sin, the bigger the step. If he climbs the entire thing, he'll face judgment based on his efforts.
I see.
Unfortunately, Grover made plenty of sins. About 1,048,376 of them.
That's a lot.
And the stairs will turn into a slide after every 7 days.
Oh my
But
fucking
none of
god.
it deters Grover. He brought the Glock with him.
The
Even if
Glock?
it does take an eternity to master the flight of stairs, he would be the Muppet to kill God. The stairs have yet to turn into a slide at 7 days in, and those larger steps that were his grave sins were no match for his thirst to shoot and kill God. After only 6 days, 23 hours, and 35 minutes, Grover has ascended most of the 1,048,576 steps to heaven. But to his shock, Kermit was up there waiting for him.
How can this be? You were supposed to climb your own stairs, and it was bigger than mine, right?
With a calm demeanor, Kermit answered him.
You've come a long way for your purpose, my child. But next week, let's get serious and land a foot on every single step so you don't look like a furry blue cheater.
Then Grover got his face kicked and fell to the bottom.
What?
After many failures, Grover finally made it to heaven again at the top of his sinful steps. And this time, he remembered to push Kermit down those steps before going in to complete his primary mission. As Grover concentrated on where God would be,
Yep.
he noticed a growing glow all around him. His teeth began vibrating as it reached a blinding crescendo,
He has
forcing him
teeth?
to shut his eyes tightly as he waited for his nemesis to appear. His head felt to be in the grip of a closing vice. In a terrified frenzy, his words jumbled and somehow cried out.
Show me God!
Instantly, the buzzing and glowing stopped. Grover began to see himself in a puddle at his feet. It stared him in the face. He had usurped God. He was handed down ultimate power in the moment of Kermit's tumbling collapse and is now in control of every aspect of the cosmos. The sun and moon, good and evil, and all the things sacred are in his hands to maintain alone. That was never part of the plan. Grover intended to shoot God.
Do
and
it.
by God, he will.
God? Where are you, you
LSD. I'm here for you, and I've got nothing to lose but that this gun I stole before I died.
He stole it?
Grover
Faced.
didn't get a response.
I know you're hiding. I get it. Birth chips weren't supposed to be invented.
Grover looked around for a few minutes before he realized God isn't here. At this point, he wondered if God was that frog he just shoved down the stairs. But in any case, he kept his guard up. What Grover had missed in his bloodlust was the 1,048,577 step that had manifested the moment he had thrown the frog down the stairs.
Oh.
It was so immeasurably tall in every dimension that he had no way of perceiving its formation or its full form. It was only when Grover fired his stolen Glock in anger that he noticed the walls bleed. The sizzling bullet caused the scorched, cooked meat smell to emanate from the hole.
I'll climb this too, you big son of a bitch.
Grover shoved his hand into the entry wound, digging at it until he could get a handhold. He shot open a new hole, repeated, and made progress.
I'll shoot a hole in your face and climb the stair for that too, God!
Grover had just finished the sentence when what he had understood to be a wall shrugged. A minuscule movement for it, but Grover's entire reality shook. Hubris, he heard whispered coldly in his mind as he fell. God punishes Grover by flinging him out of the gates of heaven, doomed to fall down the infinite stairway while shattering every bone in his body.
He has
till the end of
bones?
time.
How long has it been? Years? No, not years. Not decades. Not centuries. No time. There was no time. He was still thinking like a mortal, Grover knew. The day he left Earth was the last day he was a part of. The moment before he entered the portal was the last time he was a part of this world. Time is gone. All of eternity stretches forward forever. A single second. A million years. It's all the same now. The neon flashes of the multicolored radiation that spilled forth from the distortion in deep space. The bright white of the world when he first left his mother's womb. It had all melted together into a singular moment. A never-ending eternity. Time was gone. On his quest to seek the unknown, Grover had become immortal. Grover had died. He saw the birth of the universe. And he saw the he-death. And he could not tell the difference.
Wow. This is what a psychopath looks like. I feel like this is literally what I look like when I'm trying to do this game.
Will the defendant rise? Mr. Eisner, you stand before this court.
Wasn't that fun?
accused
It was
of the
beautiful.
crime very clearly caught on the security camera moments ago.
Oh, this is just for that? I thought this had something to do with the school bus full of children I set on fire.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck
Nothing's
up.
happened yet.
Sorry, I got excited.
Sorry, I got
This is the
excited.
most clear-cut, cut-and-dry, open and shut, copy and paste, cock and balls case.
Cock and
I
balls
don't even know why the defendant and Mr. Edgeworth even bothered showing up, other than to make a mockery of this courtroom. Now that's just out of order. Wrong. Out of order, it'd be wrong. I gotta see. Edgeworth's cock and balls. Even
Right.
Edgeworth's cock and balls.
Shut up. Make your opening arguments to the jury.
all right. Where the hell is the jury? Making jury duty. Whatever. I'd like to call my first witness to the stand.
Yep, I noticed that the word percussion I use in my routines is missing.
Awooga! I got a bad case of clussy fever, and I want to whoopee with her. Order Miss Tornado to put her whole butt, and nothing but her butt on my face.
Oh.
Objectifying. So, Mr. Edgeworth, you maintain your innocence? Well, I spoke to an old teacher of yours, and she said you were quite the troublemaker in the classroom. Always playing pranks.
That's not entirely true.
Ooh, too bad. Looks like Phoenix Wright was Phoenix Stupid. Objection.
Objection.
He made fun of me.
He
I
made
was a bit
fun.
of a class clown
He
back
made
in
fun of
middle
me.
school, but I left that behavior behind me.
Well, I don't know about that, Slim Jim. I thought that gag with setting the school bus on fire was pretty funny. I guess you're still a bit of a prankster after all. I got you now, you fucking moron bitch.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Just give me a second. What's wrong, Miles? It seems like you're starting to lose your edge. Worth, cut that
Edge.
crap right. Don't give me any more of your shit. Fair enough.
Did he just piss
You
his
didn't
pants?
say anything about pee. The prosecutor may have found tricks up his ass, like going potty on himself, but can he do this? Objection! Looks like the defendant has gotten out of control and started dismembering his own lawyer, thumb by thumb. He's right!
We are very fine beyond.
That's that one figured out.
Please, let me home.
Yep.
I feel like I just speed ran drinking chugging a soda. Holy fucking. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Oh.
Ah, Los Angeles. Truly the greatest city in these United States of America. I, for one, am proud to live in a country with as rich a history and culture as ours. Something about this seems off. Don't be ridiculous, Apollo. Now come, and let's all enjoy a traditional American meal around the traditional American tonkatsu. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
Oh my. I'm tired of your shit. You never said anything about piss. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Hi folks, my name is Adam and I like to make tiny nerdy things, and I wanted to make an island. But not just any old island, I wanted to make a floating island because I think they're neato. Also, it's gonna be a Minecraft island because because I wanted to.
Mariko and
Now, I
Goblin
had a modicum of success making my islands out of both clay and dirt, but I think if it's going to be a magically floating island in the sky, these might be a bit too heavy. So this time I'm going to see if I can make the entire cuboid island out of foam. However, I'm going to try and do something today that I'm not sure I've ever done before, and I'm going to plan it out ahead of time. I figured if I'm going to be making an island of cubes that fits together properly, it would behoove me to make some kind of template, so I turned to my old friend Google SketchUp, and I threw together a little something. Basically, I made a single 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter cube, and copied and pasted it until I had a floating island shape that I liked.
Why are you on the ground?
A number of planes, printed out each of these planes to scale, and I was left with these. The most intricate plans I've ever made. I don't even know who I am anymore. Of course, to put these plans to use, I need to cut them out. Now, they don't need to be cut out perfectly since they're going to be attached to a foam as a template, but I want to at least get rid of some of the excess paper and separate the smaller pieces. The foam I'm using is 1 centimeter thick so that when I cut my square out, I don't have to worry about the height being equal since they'll all be cut from the same uniform board.
Sorry, let me just... I got you now. Why are you shooting me?
Down into their individual pieces.
Shoot
However,
me.
I quickly realized that despite the top of my plane being nice and straight, I couldn't account for my wonky knife work, which left me with slightly tapered sides. Fortunately, I'm all about the redneck engineering, so I made this little monstrosity. The idea is that the dowel is long enough that it'll keep my blade at a 90-degree angle with the cutting surface, and the magnets and nails will keep it from moving around while I'm cutting. While the rounded handle means I can adjust the depth of my cut as I work.
Nice.
Now with my mahogany-handled prison shiv in place, I'm all set to start cutting out the remainder of the larger sections with near perfectly square, squares, I guess. Of course, some of the finer work still needs to be done with the scalpel, but I have to say that this little thing worked out pretty well. Sure, I could have used one of those fancier hot wire knives, but the problem with using those is that I don't have one.
I don't have
Otherwise,
one.
the first of 14 is done, so all I need to do is get to work on the rest of them.
Oh, this is so nice. I have a lot of friends who are getting really into
my foam, but that usually leaves me with a tiny, albeit noticeable gap between the layers where the glue is hardened. So instead, I'm going to use Yoo-Hoo, which is both designed for foam and fun to say. Now the instructions say to glue both sides, then let them sit for 20 minutes before pressing them together. But instructions are for nerds, so I went ahead and pressed them together without waiting, and I didn't notice any serious issues, so I guess the lesson is something. I don't know. Most of the time I
instructions
follow
are for
instructions
nerds.
so I'm probably not the person you should be taking life advice from. I did, however, glue my island together in 3 parts, let those cure, then glued them all together into a single piece. Because while I like to play with fire, I still like to wear flame-retardant gloves. Then I attached a couple random cubes wherever I felt like and got onto the priming. Now I mixed up a mix of 1 part Mod Podge and 1 part white paint, then coated the entire island with it. The Mod
I have
Podge
friends
will help seal the foam and help
who
fill in
have
some
been
of the
playing a lot of
hairline gaps,
Minecraft
while the
lately,
white paint should help
and
tone
like
down the blue and make the future
I like
painting
watching
process
people
a
play
little
Minecraft.
easier.
Every time I play Minecraft, I just
the island floating,
I
but
just get
attached to the ground
so
with a couple of water and lava falls.
I
I'm
just
gonna make
don't
these
know
out
what
of
to do
resin,
in
but I
it.
need to measure
I
the
just sit
height
there
from
and
the
I'm
various
just like,
holes they'll come pouring out of. Fortunately, working with equal-sized 1 centimeter cubes means it's a pretty simple process to measure, then create a template for my pieces. I started out by making
Like, I
a
try
rough
to get
draft
into
using
it,
my
and then I'm
cutting
just
mat,
like,
which is conveniently divided into 1 centimeter squares. Then I made another SketchUp template.
you can use
for each of the
creative.
falls.
It's not necessarily the problem
Then I
with
cut these out,
creative. I just
transferred them
don't
to
know
some
what
more
to do in
foam, then
it.
made some foam falls that I can use to make
I
a
just
mold.
don't think I'm very. I just don't think I'm that type of like a Minecraft creative. Because it's like, oh, you can do all of this stuff, and I'm like that's really cool. I'm someone who does a lot better when there's like
Finally, with
like
my mold
goals
finished,
and
I
like
can mix up a
tasks
batch of resin, then divide it into roughly equal
to do.
quantities. I'll tint one of these blue for the water, and then the other
in
one reddish
Minecraft.
orange for the lava.
Like there is
Then it's
like
just
an
a case of pouring resin
overall
into the molds and
like
making sure that I don't screw up and
storyline
put
to
the wrong
do,
color into
but for the
wrong
most
mold.
part,
Then I
Minecraft
can
tends to be
set these
very,
aside
very
for 48
open,
hours to cure while I get to work on the rest
which is
of the
fine.
island.
It works for a lot of people.
I just don't think it
I
works.
figured
I'm
it would be
just,
a
it
lot
doesn't really
easier to
work
use
for
my
me.
airbrush to paint the foam, since getting a paintbrush into all the corners of the cubes would be a real pain in the ass.
So a lot
and
of times,
finding
like
the
I have
easiest way
friends,
to
like
accomplish
my
a task
friends have been like
is very
inviting me to
much
play
what
with
I'm all
them, and I'm
about.
just like,
The base is going to be mostly
and I'm
stone
just like,
blocks, while the top gets painted brown.
I
since
want
it's
to
gonna
play
be
with
mostly
like
dirt.
games with them. I'm just like, I just know that I won't have any enjoyment from playing Minecraft because
Then
I
with the
don't
base
find
colors
it
finished, I'll
particularly
go back to
fun.
the airbrush and turn the pressure all the way down
I think
till
it's better to
just
play with others on
barely
a server,
spitting
lots of
paint out.
hijinks that
This
way.
way I can add some teeny
That's
tiny
true.
darker
I might have a
outlines
lot more
all over
fun
the
if I play with
surface,
other
which on
people.
a small enough scale kind of looks like the pixelated coloring from the game. I also made a little cave-off camera to fit on top since I hadn't actually figured out what I was going to do with it, but I thought it was far too flat and boring, and I really didn't want to make another island with a tree on top. Then using my flattest flat brush, I added the grass on top of the dirt blocks, leaving some sections uncovered and making sure the edges are as sharp as possible. Finally, the final touch is adding a little bit of green around the edges of the dirt blocks. I also want to add a bit of dirt to the pools so I can add some plant life later, so I painted some darker brown over top of the rocks to act as mud, before coating the interior of the pools with UV resin to help stop any potential leaks when I pour the resin later. Finally, to help seal off the bottom of the pool, I made a couple little cubes of blue resin that I could jam into the bottom and seal off the section where the water is going to be coming pouring out. Otherwise, at this point, it's been about 24 hours, which is probably long enough for my resin to cure, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop them out of the molds. Now, I know I said 48 hours before, but at this point, I'm pretty sure you know me well enough by now to know I'm not patient enough to wait that long. Besides, what's the worst thing that happens? I snap one of the waterfalls? Now, with 3 perfect waterfalls totally undamaged, it's time to clean them up a bit. Now, the foam is great for shape, but the rough edges mean the resin is super cloudy and will need some sanding. Before that, though, I realized I don't need these hooks, so
He
I'm gonna quickly
snapped
chop
one
them
of
off.
them. Whoops.
Then I'm ready with 3 perfect square tubes ready for some ASMR TLC.
He didn't need them. Why did he make them? Why did he make them hook shaped?
Now with my tubes looking tubular, I can get to work making my base. It's going to be made out of resin, so it looks like the island is floating above a body of water.
Yes.
So I printed out another
Okay.
template, pasted it onto more foam, then chopped it out and made another silicone mold. Now to attach the falls to the islands, I've mixed up a little batch of 5-minute epoxy, then I'll jam them into place. Also, because the base will have water and lava flowing into each other, I made a little obsidian wall to sit between the 2 liquids. Finally, before I pour the base and lock the island in place, I'll give the falls a thin coat of uncolored resin, which will give that freshly sanded surface a lovely shine and make it much more transparent. Then I can mix up some blue for the ocean and some reddish orange for the lava. Then finally, to help sell the base as a body of water, I made a couple happy little squids to fit in place.
Squids!
Then I'll let that sit for the full 48 hours to cure. 12
Lol,
hours
just
later, it's
kidding.
mostly cured enough to pop it out of the mold. Now, I did get a bit of leakage from the lava, but there's not much I can do about it, so I'm not gonna worry. Finally, to give the waterfalls a bit more of an interesting bottom, I've sanded a couple cubes of resin into little ramps that I'll then glue into place using some UV resin. I also thought that now that the island is attached to the base and everything is covered in not quite cured resin, now would be a great time to remember that I wanted to add little mineral deposits around the island.
Is coal a mineral? Does not meet the def.
Otherwise, the main body of the island is finished and I can get to work adding the little details. Everything else is going to be made out of clay, since at this scale it's easier to manipulate but shouldn't really weigh anything. I'll start by cutting some long lengths of green clay into strips, then strategically removing sections. These will be my seaweed strands, and I'll make some similar shapes but shorter, which will be my patches of grass.
Wow.
Once they've been baked with some other odds and ends, I can snap them off the tray and start assembling them. I'll cut the seaweed strands into packs of 4 equal-sized sides, then glue each of the sides together to create a little square seaweed block. The grass will get cut into 3 pieces, then glued together at the
Wow.
center. I'll make some hanging vines by rolling out some long wormy dealies of green clay, then coaxing them into squirmy dealies, then sticking them together and adding some leaves. To make my bushes, I'll crack out my fancy red coffee grinder and fill it with green clay, then carefully blend it into teeny tiny green pixels. To turn these little green pixels into bushes, I'll use an ice cube tray. These trays are made of silicone, so they're probably oven safe, and they've got perfectly square-ish little 1 centimeter cubes. I've used them before to make my little Minecraft biome out of real dirt, so if you haven't seen that, you really ought to go watch it. Not least of all because my self-worth is tied to that little counter on the internet that shows me how many people have watched a video. Otherwise, I've attached the various little pieces of my tiny island pool salmon, and I'm adding the final details with paints before getting to work adding all the little pieces to the island.
Oh my gosh, the salmon. Oh. Wow. This is so cool.
The little flowers.
Now with my last little white plant in place, I can finally get to work making our brave adventurers. Now I'd seriously considered leaning into the realistic style to make Steve and Alex, but thought maybe this could be a mental palate cleanser to give your eyes a bit of a break before the next horrifying creation comes along. So instead, I'm going to go with a more game-accurate version this time. I'll start by laying out the colors for our characters, then cut them down to an appropriate size. Now I'm pretty sure they're both just under 2 blocks in height, so I'm trying to use my cutting mat as a reference. That being said, by the end they're still slightly taller than 2 blocks, which I'm going to chalk up to me using up all my planning and forethought on making the island template, so at this point I've run out of patience for accuracy. Then I can glue the various body parts into the correct body part places and paint on the remainder of the detail. It's actually surprisingly hard to get accurate square shapes using a paintbrush, so most of my details are pretty wonky. I think last time I used colored markers which were a bit firmer and allowed for a sharper edge, but this time I didn't because reasons. No worries though, I'll just do all the glamour shots from far away so you can't really see the details.
Perfect.
Then Steve gets a fishing rod and Alex gets a pickaxe, and I can add them to the island. Then I can add the fishing line to Steve's fishing rod before finally pouring the resin pools. Once that's had time to set, I'll add some teeny tiny lily pads to cover up the bubbles and unsightly cracks.
Wow.
Finally, I decided to add a spooky inhabitant to the cave, but other than that, we are done, and on to the glamour shots.
Oh my gosh, look, it's Steve from Minecraft.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cool.
As always, I'd like to take this moment to thank the wonderful patrons that keep this channel ticking along, and I'd like to give a special shout out to my newest patrons, Junior Dakota, Karen, Cushion Gaming, Andrew Thomas, Pocket Smiles.
Ever since I was a child, I yearned
Jeremy Forsheet,
to be in the
Stephanie
mines.
Davis, Michael Day, Flinniog, Arnlau Bu, Joe Tracy, Eli DeConnick, Teiko, Juiced Geiger, Jesper Salust, Peter, Steven Scott, What's Her Name, Raiden Randall, Bailey Soar, and Ghostly Ghost. You are the cubic waterfalls holding this floating island of a channel up. Let me know down below in the comments all the mistakes I've made and blocks I've mislabeled. And as always, if you like the video, then consider subscribing, and don't forget to like that smash button. Otherwise, we'll see you next time. Cheers.
That was so nice. I love watching people do crafts. I love craft stuff.
Oh, you up?
Oh, why did it?
Sleeping all day. What time you go to sleep last night?
Why did it go in full screen? What the hell?
Why? Never mind, bro.
What's
I know
like?
you're hungry, so I got you some burritos. Burritos? What is that? I know you're not that tired. Burritos. What the?
Burritos.
I've never seen this in my life. Where did you get this from? Allmart, of course. Duh. Here, I got you a Spark too. What the? No. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? Nothing. Damn. I thought you'd be hungry. Why are you getting so mad? Yeah, could you give me this bootleg? Is this even legal? What are you talking about? This! What? Burritos? This is a Doritos copy. It's probably not even real food. Bro, Burritos has been around since 1966, the first nationally available tortilla chips. What are you saying to me? Okay, I don't even know Doritos' backstory like that to be fact-checking you, but Doritos was first, for sure.
LMFAO.
Hello?
It's like, I don't be knowing,
Yeah. All right, cool. Go on. What? What now? I know y'all didn't just add friendlyify Michael Jackson. Y'all doing too much. What is up with you today, man? That is Michael Traxton. Are you serious right now?
Michael Traxton.
Stop playing with me. You know MT. MT? Come on, bro. Stop. Cause you're actually getting to me. And Come on, man. I'm serious. Stop, please. Impossible. I'm actually legit disappointed in you. Like, you the type that just listen to the new artists, huh? The newer artists? I bet you know Kenneth Lemire, huh?
Kenneth Lemire.
Kenneth Lemire? Come on, bro. You know this.
It ain't enough. Few solid players left, but it ain't enough. Few players
No.
that can really shoot, but it ain't enough.
Please turn that off. That's not the song.
I get to the bag. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take it to the
Why are you doing this to me? You just uncultured. You're uncultured.
Hey, we survived outside all for the Buick, nigga. What?
That's not the
I started a
song.
Patreon. I will have old content, new content, gaming content, and exclusive.
Oh, he's got a Patreon. This is from 2 months ago. So if anyone wants to support him, his name is Caleb
If you're
City.
interested, come check me out. All right, go on.
Those are his socials. If anyone would like to support this creator. He's like, stop, please. You're really getting to me. Could you imagine if you wake up in an alternate reality? And, like, everything is, like, censored. It avoids copyright, dude. I think I would lose my mind. Although I am the person who drinks like off-brand sodas because they have less caffeine, or sorry, not caffeine. They have less carbonation in them, so they're less painful. So I guess I don't have any legs to stand on. Ooh, music video time. Is this one we've seen before? From World of Warships? I could have sworn you sent one from a video game. Unless I'm thinking of a different game.
So, did you find the boat?
Oh, I'm definitely thinking of a different one. Never mind. Oh, that sounds so nice. these are so cool. I'm just sitting here listening because it's listening. I'm listening. That's pretty cool. Oof.
Longer.
Now what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Longer go
Here,
way
let me go ahead and
extra.
oh, and then it started loading. Okay. 1 second, I'm reloading the page. I hit reload the page because it wasn't playing, and then it started playing. So, ooh, whoops.
So what's your name? What was your name? I can't remember some, 'cause I don't care. Yeah, I don't care that a breakup left you in despair. Keep me off your track.
We'll go to the other one. It's fine.
Shades of guilt you put me through, they make me sick. To me, your life's irrelevant, so don't search for significance. There's nothing about you I'll miss. I forgot that you exist. So what's it like? What is it like to leech on someone else the next night?
Me want to forget what's gonna be like. Wow.
Really is fun to hear you blame me for crimes I've never done. Keep me off your track. I don't need you back. Crusades of guilt you put me through, they make me sick. To me, your life's irrelevant, so don't search for significance. There's nothing about you.
I can't believe you forgot something like that. That's crazy.
I've been thinking of maybe forgiving. Am I crazy? Am I strange? You'll never change.
Okay. You're gonna fix yourself there?
Now what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Long ago in land, who the extra thick shape-shifting man.
Here, let me. Do I need the. Extra thick me when women?
Unleashed an unspeakable evil, but a foolish summer warrior wielding an unspeakable foolish sword, wielding a long sword,
Although Caesar wearing.
wielding a foolish master
Okay.
of darkness, wielding an unspeakable evil source, wielding
Sauce.
a foolish samurai warrior, stepped forth to ship on that land.
What the fuck? Seriously. Oh my gosh, that's Sans! Hello? Thank you.
Over there. Till it's cool, just cool.
Schwarz.
Thank you.
Ah. Mm.
What's up, y'all? Dasani is in the
Dasani?
Wow. Don't call me back. Call me bitch. I'm
Call me
samurai
bitch.
Inventing it.
Can
you shut the fuck up?
Booty. Catch sucker. Now what the heck? Huh? Oh, you want some? Huh? Now what the fuck?
More hot water, please. Please.
So you Samurai Jack, the mama who's been biting my ass. Nah, that's all right, son. You look pretty good out there.
More hot water, please.
Say what? Say what?
Say what?
Well, here's a one Samurai Jack. I am the samurai, and you see, wow. So me and you are gonna throw. That's right.
Oh. You stole his hot tea.
Looking for this.
Looking for peace?
Fucking disgusting.
Fucking disgusting.
Very well.
Catch sucker.
Damn.
Well, let's get this party started, fool. Draw your fish and quit to be fish. Baby, I'm ready to get boned.
I'm ready to get boned.
Remains to be made weapon.
Man, I'm fine. Come on.
He who runs with aggression walks without running.
Walks without running. Is that Rick Astley? Oh.
You can never defeat another if you know not how to defeat your mother.
Man, what is
You know
this
how
story?
not how to defeat your mother.
Now what the heck is that?
You know how much I paid for those things.
He who wears a mask cannot see.
Well, I'll teach you to play me the fool.
Damn. I'll hit you again. Hit him again! Harder! You realizing I never changed the category from Ace Attorney? Oops. Oops. I'm so good at my job at being a streamer. It's fine. To be fair, the first half of the videos were Ace Attorney videos. You know how to defeat another if you don't know how to defeat your mother. Wise words. To be fair, mothers are deadly sometimes. Now those words of wisdom were prepared for the investigation. Hell yeah. I'm still thinking about... Now eat your hamburger, Apollo. Eat your hamburger, Apollo. Eat your hamburger, Apollo. Okay. Ace Attorney... Objection! Nothing's happened yet. Oh my gosh. That too... Oh... Both of those videos were so good. You know I'm gonna go back and watch those again. I'm tired of your shit. You never said piss. Like, what kind of clown show are we running here? And it's not the girl in the clown outfit. Tears in my fucking eyes. Okay. Oh my god. Our North American house. Eat your fucking hamburger, Apollo. Objection. Nothing's even happened yet. Let's see. Read during the cross-exam and be like, I got you now, you stupid moron bitch. I have to now. I have to. It's legally required. I got you now, you stupid moron bitch. And then I have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna actually, like, but I'm gonna, like, go to the toilet. I'm not gonna, like, wet myself, for the record. Just to be clear, because of the video. Oh my god. Oh. Got you now, you stupid moron bitch. You can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. Instead, that's over in his locker. Am I sure to do this? Let me just... Okay, that's fine. Oh, have I showed him the map that has blood, that we put bloodstain markings on? What is with him and, like, hating evidence? What evidence do you want, though, you stupid fucking asshole? Well, because I don't think there's anything over there, so I feel like... Oh, but I don't know where else I would need to be. Okay. And we truly looked at everything. I'm just gonna double check. There's those two things, because I feel like there's a lot of lack of blood between where it was spilled and the handprint, but maybe that's on purpose. Okay, I have an idea.
Okay. Wait, did I actually, like, examine this at all? Interesting. So you have anything to look at on this? Oh, her name. Someone used a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go.
Well, you never know where something might go down.
Just what kind of a world do you think we live in? Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. I mean, it certainly helped her. And you certainly needed it. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Perhaps.
It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
A crazy sentiment. Okay, just wanted to see if there was anything suspicious in here. They said they, like, cleaned out his desk. Okay. Cool. That's what I thought. Just wanted to double check. So, the way it sounded is that they, like, cleaned out. They're trying to, like, clean out everything to do with his desk. So I'm wondering. Wait. No? Man, I thought I was on something there. Okay. This also uses batteries. So they moved him to a different spot. Where did they move him to? More blood in parking lot, maybe? Yeah, I also feel like I'm grasping at straws here. I kind of feel like I'm at a loss for what to do. Because I can't really talk to Edgeworth. I showed the guy in... And I feel like I've showed everybody all of the evidence I have. So I'm pretty much just, at this point, I'm just kind of wandering around in circles until I find something. Because I've already showed Ms. Starr all of my evidence, all of the evidence I have so far. I've already showed whatever his name is, the guy who's in custody, all of the evidence I have. I can't show Edgeworth anything because he's being questioned. So I can't talk to him because, like, there's stuff I need to talk to him about, but he's not available right now. There's things I would like to talk to the chief of police, but he evaporated right after we got access to the evidence. Blood in Edgeworth's office. Ooh. We could always go check. There's nothing wrong with... I also want to check... Did we... So there was like a little bit of blood down here. Because I know that was something that there was only blood right there. That was a thing that we... So I don't think there would be blood in Edgeworth's office. Because I don't think he's connected to the crime in any way. But we... That is true! I do want to annoy him. So I'm going to spray his office to annoy him. Because I don't think there's going to be any blood in there. But... I do like annoying the shit out of him. So... Me, I don't think there's gonna be any blood in here, but I do get to annoy the shit out of you, so... Oh. Me who just realized that they gave me Edgeworth's name, from the evidence room, and they were like, oh, maybe go check Edgeworth's office. Why would I have thought to go check Edgeworth's office from him being in the evidence room, like, hours before? That doesn't make any sense! On the other hand, me going to Edgeworth's office to annoy him, that's hilarious. That's how I found it. The way that we find things is a journey. What? It looks like some blood has dripped down here. Judging by the amount, my guess it's from a nosebleed. Oh. Yeah. A nosebleed, Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence. Emma... You were jumping to some wild conclusions. Edgeworth probably just had a nosebleed. I want to be honest, with the amount of stress he's under, I would not be surprised if he had like a stress headache and is someone who unfortunately is very, 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 very familiar with headaches due to having a migraine disorder. Sometimes, because of the amount of like stuff going on in your head, because like, you know, there's a lot of blood flow up there, sometimes your nose just starts bleeding, dude. A lot of times for me, like my nose runs like I end up having like my nose runs a lot. So like I have to blow my nose repeatedly. So sometimes I get a nosebleed from that because I'm blowing my nose so much, and then like my nose is dry. So then like because I'm blowing it so much, then I get like a small nosebleed from that. But sometimes just like you just get a little nosebleed just because you have so much like blood in your head from having a migraine. It's a fun side effect. That it doesn't happen super often. It's not a common one. I've only had it happen like a couple of times, but there's been occasionally where like I'll just like be doing something and then like I'll go to like wipe my nose, because like sometimes like there'll be like a small amount because like my nose will run because I'm having like a migraine, and I'm not like near like a napkin or a tissue, and it'll just be like a little bit, so like I'll go to wipe and then I'll go find like a tissue immediately just so like it's not like getting in my mouth because that's gross, and then I'll look and it'll be blood instead of mucus, and I'm like, oh, and then that's a fun time. So smiles. Why does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind? Oh my god. Why would Edgeworth hit people? You guys are, like, thinking the worst of this man. I know that, like, I was clowning on him, but, like, why would he hit someone? At most, he's just, like, grouchy. He's just a grouchy man. Who's under a lot of stress, dude. But he's not gonna hit someone, I don't think. He's just like... He just reminds me of, like, one of those, like, really, really tiny, pathetic, feral kittens. That, like, they seem really grumpy, and they'll hiss at you a lot. But then, like, whenever you actually do anything, they're just, like, they won't... The only person Edgeworth would hit is Phoenix's ass. I mean, what? That's crazy you would say that. No. You're allowed to say it louder for the people in the back. The only person who Miles Edgeworth would hit would be Phoenix. And it would either be because... And it would mostly be because Phoenix is being a dumbass motherfucker. Either that or because he's frustrated because he's in love with him. Either or both at the same time. They kind of come together in one crazy ass package. So that's fun. Well, I guess I'll spray the rest of his office. Cause we still gotta annoy him. Okay. So apparently there was blood in... So there was a minuscule amount of blood in it. Is that it? Is that what we were looking for? Just that? Tiny... Okay, now I feel like... Was there anything over here? I swear, if that was like the only thing we were looking for, I'm gonna blow up. Me annoys a coworker, or technically my rival. Phoenix and Edgeworth are not coworkers; they're rivals. I'm still thinking about that stupid fucking video. Eat your hamburger, Apollo. I'm gonna be fucking saying that at work. Would Gumshoe know about the blood? He might. Hey, Gumshoe, the only person who I respect in this whole fucking place because he's nice to me. Oh, am I not able to talk about things? Would it be this? Okay. Oh, I heard the rumor, so it was Goodman who came in here at the same time. Oh wait, yeah. I was gonna say if there was anything else. Don't you really come to the evidence room? It's like, why would Edgar come to the... Well, I don't know why he would have come. I can't go ask him. And I would check the security cameras. But he doesn't know anything about the security cameras. Okay. And you see the detention center. That is true. The blood has to have triggered something, I swear. The blood has to have triggered something. If it didn't, then I'm truly lost. Okay. Nothing new with you? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I would like to know Meekins' ID. Okay, so the person... I feel like the person who was in here... who's pretending to be Bruce Goodman... Is he in yours? That's a good question. Well, the thing is that he's being questioned by... what are they called? There's like the prosecution... upper management, and they're deciding, basically, like, they're trying to decide who's at fault for the mess up in court over the prosecution not knowing about the second body being dead at the same time. Because it was weirdly crafted in a way where, like, Edgeworth would not have known he needed to look at it. Amir, what do I need to do? Okay. Okay, we'll start over here. I'm just gonna go through and I'm gonna show him everything. So I think I already showed him this.
Card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's it, exactly. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing.
Better pry into this one a little deeper. Why are you scared of knives? Probably his hand. Because I'm probably just gonna have to go to every person and go through each of the all the evidence again.
looks like you should talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Me, who can't talk to Edgeworth? It's a great idea. Well, and I would do so, if only I could. Okay. At this point, we're gonna brute force it. On the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office. Oh, have I not showed him? The day that that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk.
So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, then I hope I never wake up.
If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. Oh wait, he's afraid of knives. I'm so sorry. On the key. Okay. Just to double check. I feel like if we go back to his office and he's there only actually left, you should spray it with the bottle. I will. I promise. Thank you, sorry bot. I will stretch it a second. Okay. Okay, we'll check this. And then everything in here, I believe, is already checked off. Yes, okay. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Why would I want to imagine a police drama in action? When it comes to this game, a police drama in action kind of sounds like the last thing we want. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Like, oh no. Oh yay. Okay. Pretty sure I've examined all of your wares. Sir, who doesn't know how to work his security system to help us.
See, this is the victim's ID card.
The one that was on the ground in the parking lot? Okay, yeah, I already showed him that. Oops. Yeah, because that's how I got that evidence. Okay. Okay, so that makes sense. Why is this guy against evidence so badly?
He's like, I'm against evidence.
feel like if we go back to his... I feel like if every time we leave this guy alone, he's like, I'm gonna drink some more. I'm gonna drink some more. You're like, what the fuck, dude? He's like, I drink more than you'll ever know. It's like, I'm sure we can guess, though. Usually I would say cheers, I'll drink that, but I'm gonna stay sober for a while. That's fair. Cheers, I'll drink water to that. Drink water. Okay. So I don't think it's this guy. I'm wondering if it's something I missed in the environment somewhere. It's like... Okay. Because we already checked this. You would think, with there being like this huge crime scene in here, that there would be like more... I know there's like that huge blood stain. I'm wondering if there was other blood. Oh. Oh. There was. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? So apparently, there was a hidden handprint this whole time I was missing.
pointed head. It was a blood spot. It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to go give them my report for the day. Okay. It might help, you know.
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. Yay, 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 yay! I'm off to go spray him. Yay, 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 yay! Da, da, da. February 23rd. Hi, prosecutor's office. Room 1202. You were not Edgeworth. Where the fuck is Edgeworth? I want to spray Edgeworth with the bottle, not some fuck-ass butler, man. Excuse you? Guests! My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. I'm sorry, you don't... Actually, it's probably for the best that you don't recognize me. Is Edgeworth here? Imagine he's just like hiding because he knows it's us. There, standing by the window, a teacup in hand. We didn't see him? Damn, that's funny. He's pouting. I'm sorry. I'm good. I'm here to make your day worse by spraying you with luminol testing fluid. Pookie. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? I guess.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Man. Man, I love Detective Gumshoe. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Don't worry about it. Do not ruin this moment. Don't, just let it be. Just let it be.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
Okay, first things first. Just pretend that he's there, okay? Do you like the smell and taste of luminol testing fluid? Thank you. Okay. Talk. Inquiry committee. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes. Apparently, there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. Oh? But he didn't? But he didn't? He literally didn't? They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. again. He literally didn't, though? Brother, the way I will fight some bitches over this pathetic wet cat of a man. Again, I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Tomorrow's trial. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Like that one, like, the one and only Family Guy meme that I know. Where he, like, hits his knee and he just keeps going... Oh. I've never actually watched Family Guy. I just seen that one singular clip of it. I don't think, I'm gonna be honest, I think that's the only part of Family Guy I would find funny. The rest of it, from what other people have tried to explain Family Guy humor to me, and I'm like, I don't particularly think it's funny, compared to my humor. It's fine if other people find it funny. Okay, a bit late with the info here, but I looked up luminol to see it was toxic. Maybe don't spray it. So, I have good news and bad news. Bad news is I've already done it. The good news is that in the game, the characters disappear when you spray the luminol fluid. So, technically, he didn't get sprayed. Although... Although how much that'll help our boy here with me cackling maniacally as I spray him with fluid. How many characters does that lead up to me murdering at this point? Maybe I should not be left alone with fictional characters. Or things of mass destruction.
The police department?
Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I fucking hate that hoe. Ugh. I can do nothing but wait for his results. Not deadly, but it is an irritant. Causes rashes, respiratory problems if inhaled, and nausea and vomiting if ingested. Oh, well that's not so bad. I guess we'll just have to wait and see if Edgeworth starts, like, having respiratory problems and, like, having nausea and or vomiting. We're just gonna ignore the fact that I sprayed down his entire fucking office. I'm sure it's fine.
It's a little luminol fluid between rivals. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Okay. I do want his opinion on this. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went to the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less? Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. Why is she looking at him? He isn't the one who oh my gosh, Emma. Edgeworth is not the murderer, okay? I refuse for people to believe that he's a murderer, okay? This man is too much of a soggy, pathetic, wet cat to murder someone, okay? At this point, I had to go through so much fucking bullshit just for him to be like, no, you didn't actually murder your dad. He wouldn't undo that and murder a bitch, okay? He owes me his life at this point. If he undoes that, I'm going to murder him myself. I was asked to go by Chief Gantlet, no less. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait. Okay. Call me a conspiracy theorist for this. Okay. But with the information I have so far, I'm kind of suspecting that Chief Gant is in some way, shape, or form setting up this trial to either make Edgeworth out to be the to be a suspect, or because that failed, because I think Chief Gant was originally setting Edgeworth up to be the suspect of this murder, because he had Edgeworth be in the room before the murder, and then he had the body show up in Edgeworth's car. And Edgeworth he was already in like a previous murder case, so he already had like rumors around him. And then XYZ. But I don't think he was expecting a different prosecutor to stumble upon the body first and then claim wholeheartedly like, oh, I did it. Like, I killed him. So now he's switching and he's doing all that he can to make Edgeworth look as incompetent as possible to like ruin his reputation as a prosecutor. I think that's what's happening here. Now, obviously, I don't know for sure. Because we don't have all the facts, but it seems a little too coincidental that of all of the cars in the parking lot, the body ended up in Edgeworth's car. And the weapon used belonged to Edgeworth. And then, oh, Edgeworth was in the room before before the murder. Like, there's too many things that are lining up and that Edgeworth was asked to do that are making it seem like Edgeworth was supposed to be the suspect originally. And then now they're pivoting because, like, there's someone else who's claiming to be, like, the murderer. And we don't have any sort of evidence to prove that it's Chief Gant who murdered the detective. But I want to say Chief Gant is the one orchestrating some part of this.
The chief of police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office.
But it was solved. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed.
The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case.
Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Unrelated evidence, screwdriver added to the court record. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Gant's request. Oh my god, is this gonna have 3 cases that are somehow all tied together? I'm gonna start screaming. What do you mean? This is a triple-decker case. Oh my god. It's fine. We're figuring it out.
Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case.
But if I... That the screwdriver for the second... Okay, so this... Possibly? It has been a while. It says AI 16.
What's that got to do with anything?
Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said.
That makes us seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case.
Wouldn't that be nice? Because he said it's from 1.5 years ago. So it could be from the second case, or it could be from an unrelated case that we were involved in. I think it's from an unrelated case, or at least a case that Phoenix was unrelated to, from near the beginning of Edgeworth's career. If I present this to you? Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. We don't expect you to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I kind of would like you to. 9-1 IV, just in case they do the upside down number thing again. Oh yeah, that's true. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner.
That is true.
Whose side are you on anyway?
Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Just true. What is our best evidence? Just looking at what we all have. Okay. Dun, dun. I have to show my best evidence. That'd be the unstable jar. Oh, okay. I show my best evidence. I do want to see what. Okay, so. Oh, do we want to? Okay, maybe. Please, can you please talk to me about this? Please. Please, Edward. It would make me oh so happy if you did. I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you're on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. Ah, I had to show him the knife. I see. I see. Why is it always the knife that I have to show people? Is that what they're gonna, like, propose to each other with? A fucking knife? Please don't, actually. That might not be... Well, actually... I'm mostly just thinking about air travel. That'd be hard to travel with. Other than that, please do propose with a knife. Propose with a knife. It's romantic. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. Okay. My bad. What are you saying fuck me for? I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Oh, about your dad dying. Okay, well, it's not my fault that the murder of your dad came back up. You're acting like I'm the one who murdered your dad. I didn't. So, you must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Allegations of forgery. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coup who was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science? If there's gonna be sisterly bonding in this, brother, I'm gonna start sobbing deeply. Huh? Yes, of course. Why just today Mr. Wright and I were using this?
Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. What do you mean? Is this from her?
Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints?
I'll bet you this is from her. Her sister does care. Me blowing up into a million tiny pieces. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know.
I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Aluminum can also be toxic, just to let you know beforehand. Are you saying I can't, like, powder him with aluminum? Damn. I can't do shit around here. Edgeworth, I love how he's just like, hey, since I'm no longer allowed to investigate myself, can you guys, like, investigate for me? Anything for you, Pookie. No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to the Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprinting set and fingerprint file received.
Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Not Edgeworth, but maybe others. Cough, cough, the cops, cough.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did he go? He's just gone? Are they just always gone? February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here, and this blood on the detective's evidence locker.
Might as well dust everything to be safe. True, true. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes.
First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
Huh? How do you do that?
With enter, see?
Ah, it looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
How do I do that?
With E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See?
Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though.
It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
I guess I better give it a try.
Aha! You did it! You found one!
But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't.
What does that mean?
I think it means we're out of luck.
Out of luck?
The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves.
Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here.
Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with the scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints?
Other prints?
Looking at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are other fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print.
Fingerprints outside the blood. What, you mean that? Oh. Okay, there goes.
Yay, a print so clear it's dazzling.
Dazzling?
Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away.
So we're not done yet? This is quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right?
I guess she's right.
Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints.
Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? Hey Edgeworth. Or not Edgeworth. Hey Phoenix. Hey Phoenix. Have you ever done like match the picture?
I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints will we most likely find on this evidence locker?
Probably the person who it belongs to. Okay. Okay, well, so it's not his. Oh, so it would probably be... Oh, the person who it belongs to, which would be Gumshoes. Duh, because that's his locker.
Uh-huh. So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You give me this so what look.
I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what?
Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Okay. Am I not able to just like select? This is where we got the luminal fluid reaction, right?
Right, there was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this?
There go our eyes sparkling again. Check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints.
That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first.
What?
The area with the blood was wiped away, right?
We only ended up finding it using chemical means.
Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too.
Oh, right. So that means no prints.
Did you say that the probability of your hypothesis is high?
Don't ask me.
Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Okay. Okay, I know they said that this wouldn't have anything. Oh. I did not see fucking anything there. I was like, that's fine. That's why I like when it changes colors, because then I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking for, but I know when it changes colors, there's something there. Interesting. Oh my god, is it? Okay. Never mind, it's sideways. He didn't. Hey, these fingerprints,
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
It's Officer Marshall.
Huh? Officer Jake Marshall?
Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record.
That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Hey. Hey, Emma. Babe. You're so quick to just dismiss evidence. Said who? Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. Oh! So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. Ooh, that's not good.
But why would Officer Marshall?
Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, save. Well, and it's making me want to know what his number was. That's why I was so adamant on trying to ask him so many questions, because I was like, what's your number? I guess that would give away the gambit. February 24th, 9:41 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Someone had to have killed the dude, Emma. You can't believe everyone is innocent. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you can't, like... You're like, yeah, if you believe your sister is innocent, yeah, that's fine. But you can't also go saying, like Marshall's innocent if there's a bloody handprint that we found at the crime scene. And then you can't also believe... You can't, like, that's the thing. Believing in people is all well and good, but we're in a murder investigation. There's evidence that some of these people are not innocent.
So what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. That's the thing. I think nobody knows what's going on anymore. After all,
the latest victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lena. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed.
I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. Bowie knives are also a cowboy staple. That's what Edgeworth's knife resembles. Oh, that is true.
We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think nobody knows what the fuck is happening. I think the police have no idea. I think the prosecution has no idea. I think the defense has no idea. I think the only people who has any idea what's going on is the person who murdered the person who's dead. That is, either they don't know or they're complicit. That is true. I should say. They could know and are pretending to not know. 'Cause they did have a closed investigation and had it sanctioned off to only the top investigators. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, Jake Marshall was at the crime scene on that first day. Damn. Like the initial crime scene.
I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Elena, don't tell me you... Much to my regret. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are.
Ms. Skye. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. The police feigning ignorance to suit their own purpose in court? No, that's absurd. Hey, Cab.
What kind of trace evidence?
Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall?
Emma? We found bloody handprints that belong to Jake Marshall. I don't know what else to say. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Ms. Skye?
Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright.
February 24th, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. Also, Marshall was pissing me the fuck off yesterday. He has motive, means, and opportunity. That's the thing, too. He has all three of them. So, it is possible. So, it's a lot more likely that he is a suspect than Lena, because Lena didn't really have motive. She didn't really have means, i.e. the murder weapon. She didn't really have, I mean, technically, quote unquote, she had opportunity, but like 3-minute opportunity is not really a lot.
Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Skye.
One! Thank you. I will in fact save my game.
One.
Ooh, we started sliding.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is...
I love how he goes from being like wet cat to being like confident asshole when we get into the trial room. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this sassy lost child?
I'm afraid you'll have to clarify.
It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. It's the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time.
But that's not physically possible, is it?
No, Your Honor. No, it is not. Me putting hearts in my notebook. These bitches are dumbasses for real. I've got you now, you dumbass moron bitch. Or whatever the phrase was that I've already forgotten. I hope that was the quote, but I might have added a word or two.
What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Imagine if he just like you snap, it is like snap, and then he just appeared in fucking Edgeworth's car. Wouldn't that be crazy? If life worked like that? Wow. This is one messed up trial. Especially for Edgeworth. Jesus Christ. If this man isn't drinking already, he should be. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Actually, for Edgeworth, I encourage drinking. Drink more.
One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things.
Cheers, I'll drink some gamer subs to that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Me drinking my electrolyte drink. My electrolyte supplement drink to that.
even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
And that's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
I swear to God, if you put fucking Meekins or whatever his fucking name is, I already forgot, because I want to call him Meekins, and I don't think that was his name. And if you say he was the so-called murderer, I will in fact, I'll do something. I will, next time my cat bothers me, I will in fact mess with her paws. I'll pull out the luminol. I'll pull out the luminol. I'm armed, guys. I was like, what's a good threat? I'll pull out the luminol, guys. I'm armed. I'm dangerous. Ooh, boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Hey, Edgeworth buddy, I hope you know what you're doing. Meekins? That's it. That's it. Pretended spraying. I'm armed and dangerous. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? You're saying Meekins? I did remember his name. I can't believe you're accusing Meekins of all people of being the murder suspect. That's cruel. That's a cruel and unusual punishment on Meekins.
Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir.
What?
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir.
What?
Okay. I will in fact remove the Shadowdane banword of why.
Okay, but he was just like, what's your profession? Killer! And then the whole courtroom just went fucking silent. And was like, huh? Like they didn't know how to react to that. I feel that. Cause I think this is the first time that someone hasn't made Edgeworth like explode by not answering the question properly. Come on, Twitch, load.
was kind of funny because I was also talking with people in one of my group chats, and they're like, "You like video games, right? Have you tried playing Marvel Rivals?" And I think there was a part of me that died on the inside. Oh, I was like, cause there was a really huge part of me that was like, do I give off Marvel girl vibes? Do I give off the vibes of a guy who likes Marvel? Cause if so, tell me which parts of my personality gives off Marvel person vibes, and I will cut that shit out immediately. You like video games? Why don't you try that newfangled Fortnite? You like food, right? Do you eat McDonald's? Literally. You like video games? Why don't you try that newfangled Fortnite? Oh my god. I was like, oh. Oh. I had to go lay down on the ground for a little bit after that one. I genuinely was like, I had to text some people in DMs afterwards, and I was like, do I give off, like, Marvel vibes? And they're like, no. And I was like, okay. Cause, like, I was like, if there's anything in my personality ever that gives off the vibes of someone who likes Marvel, please let me know so I can cut that shit out of my personality immediately. I never want anyone to mistake me as someone who likes Marvel. That is the biggest insult you could ever give to me. Never mistake me for a Marvel fan. I would rather someone, like, find me. I would rather someone in real life find out what my fanfiction account name is and ask me about it, like one of my coworkers, than be mistaken as a Marvel fan, okay? And that's how disgusting that being called a Marvel fan is to me. Ugh. Ugh. And I'm not saying this is, like, this is not me encouraging people to, like, tell people who are my coworkers what my fanfiction account is. They're all like 40-year-old conservative men. Please don't. Okay, so the word "why" has occurred 454 times in the time that it's been banned, and it is now
unbanned. You are free. Okay. Let me just update the Google Docky for you guys real fast. Oh, excuse me.
And then I've also been playing a new, what is the word called? Rhythm game? I think that's just what the genre is called. Where they have like the notes and then like they're two. Yeah, they're just called rhythm games. I don't know why I thought that there was like a more complex name for it. Anyway, I'm getting into a new rhythm game that was recommended by one of my close friends, and it is making me a little bit insecure about how bad I am at rhythm games. But I'm also finding out that apparently, so, fun fact, when you have low blood pressure, it affects things like, especially, so it affects things like, how much blood flow you have, and it really affects your extremities. And I have found out that, especially in, when I'm near the, like, tail end of, or it's like, how do I describe this? So, because my blood pressure fluctuates, and it's like really low, if I'm cold at all, my blood pressure will be stable, but my extremities will be cold. So a lot of times, my hands especially will end up being so cold that a lot of times, because phones often rely on, not on... Hi! Welcome on in! Thank you for the raid, Solar Stargaze. I'm playing some Ace Attorney today. We're on case 5. My name is Marie. Welcome to the Guild of Friendship. I'm just quickly updating a Google Doc real quick while I'm talking. And there's the band doc for words that are active in chat. They're called our chat ordained banned words, and they are chat PvP, which you can trade in your points that you get and by watching, and you can either add words to it or remove words by trading in your points. And that's what I'm updating right now, because Fiend actually just unbanned a word, which is why I'm updating it. I always spell your name wrong the first time. But what I found is that because smartphones nowadays normally depend on heat and pressure, a lot of times they have trouble picking up my hands when my blood pressure dips. So, I'm also really bad at rhythm games when I'm cold. So it's been really, so like I've been getting back into rhythm games, but I have to like warm my hands up before I start the song, or else like I'll do really poorly on the songs because my phone won't pick up my hands touching the screen. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. If you're coming in from the raid, you're more than welcome to leave to go take care of yourselves, whether that means you need to like eat, sleep, you decide you just like want to be done watching things, whatever it is, like don't feel required to stay. But if you do, welcome, and feel free to stay as long as you want to. Like I said, we're playing Ace Attorney. Okay, I think I read this.
Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir.
I love when they interrupt each other.
Oh, I guess I should also state, you will hear a lot of silly voices from me because I do like to voice the characters, and I like to give them each a very, very silly voice. I definitely need to sleep, but I saw you were live and wanted to raid again. Hope you're having fun with this case. I am! And feel free to go sleep and take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid. Lovely seeing you again. This case is so confusing. Like, I've gotten farther. Oh my gosh, it's so confusing. Like, I'm so interested in it. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm hooked. The entire time I was, like, not playing this, all I was thinking about was, like, oh my god, I wonder what's going on with that case. I got Ace Attorney brainworms, guys.
A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
How old is this man?
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir.
Do you think they have to have, like, special pulpits for Edgeworth and Phoenix because of how often they slam on the desk? And, like, have ones that are specifically for Edgeworth and Phoenix that, like, have, like, indents from how often they're slamming into them? They're like, and this is for the trial for Phoenix, and this is where the one for Edgeworth, and we only use these ones for the cases where they are because they keep slamming onto them, even though we keep asking them not to, and there's indents in them in the wood. Now I'm just thinking of that video again. Eat your hamburger, Apollo. The carpenter probably built new desks to account for the slamming after the first few trials. You know, honestly, you're so right. And lawyers get paid enough that they probably, like, were able to, like, pay dividends for the carpenter. So he could, like, build them. So they're like, okay, we have these lawyers who keep breaking our desks because they keep slamming them. Would you mind building sturdier ones? And he's like, aye, I got you. Here comes the disaster attorneys. Get the shock absorbent pulpits out. They only have those ones for Phoenix and Edgeworth, and they think that it's perfectly normal, but no other trials have them. Be crazy. Officer Meekins.
Yes, sir!
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order.
Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir!
I feel like I'm being called out for some reason, and I don't even know if I'm part of the generation that is being made fun of here.
You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm.
All right. Here comes his testimony.
Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day.
The wrong generation, as witness.
I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you?
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with. Yeah, because that's not a lot. Alright. Rubs my little gay hands together.
Press time! Hold it. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not?
Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by Chief of Detectives, sir. I was so sure it wasn't broken during the transferal process.
Yeah, what a beautiful baby boy.
That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room.
Oh, hate that thing. What a beautiful bouncing baby boy. I love the way it stares into my soul. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck.
So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right?
There it is. I found it. This one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. 4989596. That's my number, sir.
Wait. I see. Huh? But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. Enter twice while passed out? That's what I was thinking. I was like, what do you mean you entered twice while you were passed out?
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen.
Oh, okay. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you?
It was a knife, sir. A knife!
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was.
You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. Okay, that's a little rude. Be nice.
That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand.
Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be...
When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar.
You did... Okay, you did what? What exactly do you mean when you say you did it?
I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him.
You took his knife?
I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver.
I don't believe you.
I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
I see. He must have been desperate.
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then, the next thing I knew...
Cap, bull even.
Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir.
But what time did you regain consciousness?
No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious.
Oh. Right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice, or I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Your mission?
Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand.
Well, we can all rest easy now.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? And I don't think he killed anyone. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Like, he's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir.
Chief? Why do people keep leaving Edgeworth out of evidence? Let him have... He's the prosecution. Let him have evidence. Delivered it?
What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contained footage from the security camera in the evidence room. That's what I wanted to look at yesterday, and they wouldn't let me.
Motherfucker. Oh, so now they'll let us look at it? Convenient. Objection. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told that it had been mistakenly erased. Oh my god! Oh, so they're just straight up lying to him. Great.
That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at.
Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look.
Show
us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
Meekins. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Okay. He did not murder that dude. L. LMAO. Lol. LMAO even.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Oh. Oh, the face was because of... Oh, you haven't met the blue badger. Oh, Edgeworth. Oh, darling. I can't believe we get to be the ones to introduce you. So that's the mascot of the police department. Is that what you focused on, Edgeworth? Apparently, that's what you focused on. Yeah.
Sir, that is a pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir.
Miles, no, it's gonna place a curse on your bloodline.
It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video added to the court record.
Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room and some sort of, activity did take place.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, because it shows Meekins attack him. So it shows he gets sliced, Meekins attacks him, and then Meekins is on the ground. But we never see the other guy's body. The badge was lifting his baton. Didn't it also look like someone lifting a knife? That is true. The witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? But he didn't kill him. Edgeworth. Hey, Edgeworth, buddy. Buddy. Smiles big and wide. This video proves that Officer Meekins passed out before the other guy was murdered.
Yes, sir. As you wish, sir.
Am I able to rewatch that? Yes. That's true. We did not see the floor. Oh. Because from the looks of it... Okay, so it looks like he slashed... So, Meekins got slashed with a knife. He got slammed into the wall, and then he ended up on the ground. Don't know if what happened to the other dude. He could have also ended up on the ground. But at least with this footage... Oh, but then Meekins also disappears. Oh, fuck. That's weird as hell. Cause, like, there's a discrepancy. Cause he was like, oh, I wave my arms and attack him. But he didn't. Meekins didn't attack him. Meekins didn't attack him at all. Is that the locker on the far left of the room? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh! That's when the cloth got stuffed in that locker. Oh. Yeah, that's where we found Prince of Marshall.
His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
What's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Unless you can get into it, then you get $20, right? Yeah. Because, like, I feel like $20 is a lucrative deal. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife?
Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter?
The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, weren't you not?
More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see.
Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer.
Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it.
I would not bet your badge on that. Yeah, you never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. You can't know that for sure.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it.
Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it.
Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stress as disturbing or...
Begins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claimed the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them?
No, sir. I myself tried all the kinds of methods in the past. I only respond to registered fingerprints, sir.
I wonder what kind of methods he's tried?
If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir. And this too.
Okay, how do you know that? How do you know that information?
I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir.
How do you know that that's Detective Goodman's locker? People in the know?
The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
Oh, wonderful. Thanks for sharing. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman, because he was in charge of the case. Right. That makes sense. I was just saying, how did Meekins know? Because we know that it is, but how does Meekins know? Is the point I was making. I verified this information through a more reliable source. Thank you, Edgeworth. Thank you, Pookie. Mwah. And then I lick your face because it would disgust you. Mwah. I'm so mean to it.
So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
Well, but he was wearing gloves, was he not? What if the gloves had Goodman's fingerprints on it? You can fake here's the thing. Gloves can carry fingerprints on them, actually quite well. So you would just have to, touch something that Goodman had touched. Or say, access the database and, get, a copy of, the fingerprints and then have it on the glove. And then touch the glove to that. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face.
Sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do, after all, you are the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock.
I could have sworn Gumshoe said something that alluded to these locks not being foolproof. Yeah, he definitely did.
It was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it.
Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
Is there a problem with the security video? There's a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Wait, because wasn't he wearing gloves in the video? When he opened it? Hold on. Did I make that up? Maybe he wasn't. Okay. Okay, the only other thing... Strange. This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction.
Stop objecting me before I say anything. Objection. Nothing has even happened yet.
Nothing's even happened yet.
I'm just laughing about that video again. Objection! Nothing's even happened yet. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out.
Fucker, what if I get it wrong? Then I'll just look like a fucking idiot.
Me looking like an idiot in front of him.
Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. I'm glad you pointed out that, thing coming up at the end of that video, because I think that's what's coming up. Because I'll point that out, because I don't think I would have seen that. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
Please don't pay it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
Okay, Meekins, then leave the fucking courtroom. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Technically, he's a patrolman, but to each their own.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman?
The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this.
Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean?
Objection. Nothing is happening! Motherfucker! Hey, Edgeworth. I'm gonna piss your pants. I'm gonna piss your pants, buddy, bucko. Stop objecting to me! Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you are looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman. Hey, bitch. There's only 2 people in this video. That locker doesn't belong to Detective Goodman. Smile is big and wide. Oh yeah.
Ooh, I almost walked right into the defense's trap.
Wait, that wasn't it?
I'll place him under arrest, sir.
Rats, I need to slow down and tackle these things one piece at a time. Now what do I do? Play video again? Very well, let's try this again. That wasn't it? That wasn't... Just remember one thing, right, Mr. Wright? Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. Edgeworth? It could be more true. Edgeworth? The fact that you're saying that to me after I defended your fucking ass, I'm gonna throw rocks at you. I'm gonna throw fucking pebbles at your fucking face. I'm gonna go buy a bag of those like rocks that they put at the bottom of fish tanks, and every time you open your mouth, I'm gonna throw one into it.
Says the one pointing his finger at us.
I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that.
You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
Okay, that's a good question. Edgeworth ain't exactly wrong. The way you prove people's innocence is by proving someone else did it. To be fair, that... He's not... Actually, you are right. Wait, okay. So what would this... Oh my gosh, does this thing literally cover up his fucking face the entire time? Oh, you fucking kidding me? Wait. Okay. Maybe when he opened the locker? Why did he just let something fall out? I didn't grab the bloody... The thing that straight where this video would have... Would you mind if I borrowed your... I didn't click on the glove. Don't give me those bleary eyes. Before your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think through this through again, huh? Okay. Every time you point your finger, someone else gets hurt. Edgeworth, just because you're right doesn't mean you need to... Doesn't mean you need to rub it in my face. Is it like the bloody glove falling out of his... Okay, where does it indicate that it's not? Wait. Why is the... Wait. The light's already on. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. I was like, wait a fucking second, the light's already on. Wait a minute. Officer Meekins.
Sir, do you mean me, sir?
As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Turn the sound off. Good eye, Marie. Thank you. I was like watching that over and over again. I'm like, what is it? When you go to grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. The light turns on and the lock is released.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. It's already on. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. It's already on. Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle.
Order, what's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. Why are you objecting? I know, it's his thing. He's gotta, he's like, the whole point is that, like, he needs to win, and then we need to win. It's his thing. I say, Phoenix Wright opens his mouth, and he's like, objection! Make out with me! And instead, I just throw fish pebbles in his mouth. No! But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. See, but the guy who did the murder is the guy who's in charge of the locks. So, that's a moot point there, bucko. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Electronics can be fooled. Trust me, a lot of electrical engineering is making sure the electronics don't fool themselves. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, that's the thing I was thinking. I was like, aren't electronics, like, really easily fooled if you don't put in, like, fail-safes for them? I know my dad is a mechanical engineer, but, like, that's something that he also has to deal with, because, like, he has to work with, like, electrical engineers when they build floor plans, because a lot of times, like, electrical engineering is really complicated. Or can be complicated. And he's like, a lot of times, it's just, like, the electronics, like, turn themselves off, because, like, there was, like, oh, like, there's a disconnect here, or, like, it overrode itself here, and then, like, the circuit, like, didn't know what to do here, and then it's, like, it's a lot of that. So it's not exactly, like, something, it's not exactly, like, human failure, it's just, like, electronics are really bad at, not... Rephrasing. Electronics are easy to fool if there's not fail-safes put in place to stop them from fooling themselves. And it seems like this police department either does not have those fail-safes in place, or someone turned off those fail-safes specifically so they could get into that locker. Either or.
Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Well, you see... That would make sense. If the guy who was in there ever bothered to look at the machinery.
Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes, why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? I love how he sweats whenever he's asked anything. Thank you, Saribot. I will in fact stretch my back. He's just like sweating, like, I don't fucking know, dude. Is the door closed all the way? I don't know. That's a good question. Was it closed all the way? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. It's like, was the door closed all the way? I don't know. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor?
Something jammed the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video.
Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this.
Okay. Oh, the glove. Yeah. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Yeah, 'cause Gumshoe told us earlier that if people tend to have a problem with not putting evidence in their lockers all the way. And the glove was covered in blood too. Damn. I'm so glad it's silent. Oh, I'm so tired of that music box.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my...
We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
Oh. Yeah. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor.
Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get on my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie choked me.
Just the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door.
Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. See, funny you should say that. It's an extremely thin rubber glove. It would need to be an insulator. Hey, Edgeworth. I got you now, you dumb asshole.
Or whatever that, fucking quote was.
Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene.
There just might have been something that fits the description.
But sir, by insulator, you don't mean...
I think I finally got this figured out.
Very well, will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door?
Glove. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker.
Yes, we can. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Gotcha now, fuck ass. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker.
One!
One! Thank you for telling me to save my game and drink water and posture check and big stretch. When I'm out of the close-ups, I will save my game. Because it won't let me save when I'm in the close-ups. For dramatic effect. Is this not so?
FBI, open up!
The FBI here! Oh, I don't feel so good. Eat your hamburger, Apollo. I fucking love that. It's not so, Officer Meekins.
Sir, it would appear so, sir.
Order, order, order.
Okay, I'm saving my game.
So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Objection! Stop objecting! I'm gonna throw more pebbles in your fucking ass! And by ass, I mean your mouth!
I'm gonna force you to eat them. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What are you saying? What do you mean misled? Objection! Stop that. Objection! Stop. Objection. Gay. Oh my god. And by pebbles, Marie means Phoenix's tongue. I do in fact mean Phoenix's tongue. I'm gonna shove them in a closet somewhere and be like, until you guys make out, I'm not letting you out of here. Hi, Joxix. Hey man, I'm putting them to- I'm here to Fujo out, okay? The only reason I haven't started reading fanfiction about these guys is because I don't want to spoil these games for myself, okay? That is the only reason. Because having the integrity of these cases be mysteries to me is more important than the fanfiction. Joke's on you, I'm not gay. I was making fun of Miles Edgeworth here. I was calling Miles Edgeworth gay. I know you're not gay. Druxix. I was calling Miles Edgeworth gay. Excuse you. I was calling Miles Edgeworth gay. I was calling the prosecution gay. Feels like you were talking to me.
I'm sorry. My apologies.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Feel on the edge.
Worth. The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. Okay, I could also demonstrate the possibility of, you know, Phoenix being able to bend you over backwards and, like, take you to town.
But he hasn't yet. Because you won't let him! I rest my case!
It does remove what they call beyond a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, I will say... Hi, thank you for following Spyzek. I hope I pronounced that correctly. The text is a little small. Welcome in, we're playing Ace Attorney. Please do be aware we do have some words that we call chat ordained ban words active. That is the exclamation ban doc that you can access. I always allow them through. I'm so here for the Fujo. I'm so glad that people are here for me Fujoing out. Because I will not be stopping anytime soon. I rest my head on your lap, I mean my case. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. But can you prove that? Can you... We haven't seen his face. In the video, it clearly shows that the little funky doodad made by Gumshoes literally hides his face the whole video. So you cannot prove it is Bruce Goodman without a shadow of a doubt. You can't. You just can't. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. Okay, gay boy. What? I don't know why you're so surprised. We are entitled to another testimony. Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Sir! Me, sir?
I'm sorry, is there a second Officer Meekins? This is the only time that Edgeworth is gonna feel any sort of Dom energy in his life, dude. I bet you he's living for this moment.
I'm not so sure what you're referring to, sir.
Dude, we have got to get this boy a beer or something. Oh my fucking god, every day this man is suffering God's worst trials, and that every single witness is like, I don't know how to do that. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna testify. I think this is like my second favorite of his sprites. Like the arm tapping one. My favorite one is the one where he's like, his arm is on the desk and he's just like, Urgh! Gets me every fucking time.
Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Always a real one, Mr. Officer Meekins. Is this a joke? Oh yeah, you gotta earn that one. You gotta earn the ire of that one. I think the funniest one, I think it was during this trial, was where we took like a recess, and then when we came back, there was like a silence, and they were like, okay, the defense is ready, and then there was like a pause, and then the judge was like, how's the prosecution doing? And then it's panned over to Edgeworth, and he was in that pose, and I fucking lost it, dude. He came back into the courtroom stressed out of his fucking mind. I was like, dude, he's not about to have a good time. The sprite just answering the question. Oh my god.
Very well, begin your testimony.
Mystery Man 2. The Electric Boogaloo.
There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir.
And you didn't have this as part of your first testimony about the Mystery Man? Officer Meekins? We're gonna have words about this later. Not that you care, but we will.
To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card.
But you never saw his ID card.
When an ID card is yours, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Gumshoe loses his all the time. Yeah, like Gumshoe loses his all the fucking time. And your ID card is on this really suspiciously close together. And, I don't know, man. All I'm saying is, someone could have swiped it. Wasn't the ID found at the parking lot, though? Yeah, that's the thing. The ID, we found his ID in the parking lot. And it wasn't anywhere near the car. So it was like on the, like, it was almost on the opposite side of the parking lot. So it wasn't anywhere on the body. So that's why I'm suspicious that this is Bruce Goodman. Because I'm like, he did not have his ID on him whatsoever. And there's also the fact that, like, he had this lost item report, and I think his lost item was his ID. That's what I'm thinking. And he didn't know what his ID was. Like his ID number. And then he didn't finish it before he was summoned to either, because I think he was summoned to it said that he was summoned to the prosecution building. It's either that or he was taken to evidence. Either way, he died somewhere, but he left before he finished this. So he doesn't have his ID number memorized. I'm thinking he misplaced his ID, so I don't think that was him. Their ID card system is not very foolproof. I'm gonna say, if you lose it and someone else finds it, it is
very easy to pretend to be someone else. That's why identity theft is a kind of a horrible crime.
An ID card, I see.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. See, what if I just went, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. What if I just went, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking, because we found the ID there, and this is just kind of solidifying to me that Marshall is the one who was parading as Goodman. Speaking of, how is your missing files going? Got your SSID changed? Not yet. It's on my list of things to do. I have all of my credit card stuff frozen for the time being. So they can't use it to... So they can't use my SSID to, like, for any of that. But that is on my list of things that I'm in the process of doing. It is just a long and arduous process. All the fun stuff. Smiles. Don't you love when people steal paperwork? Yeah, lovely. Good night, Toxics. See, it says it was Bruce Goodman, but it wasn't. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim.
Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. You don't say. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. No, actually, that does make quite a bit of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. You'd think it would be larger. Yeah, it's like, why is it so small? Why is it so small? Interesting.
Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination.
So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you?
Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. My hand was wrapped in bandages. I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir.
Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? I guess he didn't think of that.
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards?
Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it.
Well, what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that?
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time is my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me.
Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Objection! Objection! He made fun of me. Objection! He made fun of me. I'm tired of your bullshit. I'm tired of your shit. You didn't say piss. Objection, put him in timeout. I'm never gonna be over that video. I'm gonna be watching that again later today. I'm just gonna be like, that made me laugh so hard. I was like, this courtroom is a circus, and it's not because of the clown as a witness. Objectifying. Hold it. Let it be noted that this is the record. This is the record to the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman.
What's the matter?
According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Objection! Put him in timeout! He made fun of me. I forgot he bows, motherfucker. Stop being... Objection! He's being rude. He's being, more classy than me. Objection! He's being classier than me. So it is, Your Honor. The bow might be my favorite. I do love the bow. Maybe he's behind this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence.
Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer?
Shh, don't stare at him. You got the wrong color, kid. Oh my god, don't ask if the guy in blue was the murderer. Yeah, hey guys. I'm coming out as a murderer. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. That reminds me, so this week, we had, one of the tests that we were doing, because we had a product that had to have a test done that had, bright red dye, and I was a random kid in the courthouse anyway. I don't know. Because sometimes parents bring their children. That is a weird take for a murder trial, though. I love when the crowd starts giving their opinion from the peanut gallery. It is certainly a hot take to let your opinion be known.
You're like, I'm gonna tell everyone my opinion. La la la.
Like, it is certainly a take to have your child with you for a murder trial. But to be fair, children were also present during beheadings in ancient times, so I don't really know if I have a leg to stand on. They're, and also they're fictional children.
This universe justice system is so wild. At least it's funny with it. Love the satire. It's true. I love the justice system in this game. It's so crazy. It's like, yeah.
So, we're putting this person in jail because they were near the scene of the crime. But, your gay defense attorney is gonna defend you in court. And you have 3 days to find evidence. And if not, your gay, opposition is gonna put you in jail.
3 days max, your time limit ran out. Guilty! And also, if you annoy the judge too much, you'll also just be given a guilty verdict. Whoopsie. You annoyed the judge too many times? Guess you get a guilty verdict.
Would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today.
I feel like I like making fun of Edgeworth, but I feel like for real, the only reason his name is on that paperwork is because the head of the police department asked him to grab something from that room, and now they're like, oh, he's a suspect. Now he looks bad. Brother, I did not go through all of the trouble of clearing his name from that murder trial just for everyone to be like, actually, he's a murderer. Actually, he could totally cover up all of the details from that trial and get away with it. I hate you! I'm gonna start throwing peanuts at the crowd. Shut up! Could you imagine? The defense just starts throwing peanuts at people in the crowd if they start saying that the prosecution is a murderer. It's like, only I'm allowed to call him a murderer. Shut the fuck up. Only I'm allowed to be mean to him. That's my gay twink to make fun of. Only I'm allowed to make fun of him. Because I want to see him make out with the defense attorney. With the defense. Body found in his car. Case closed. Throw the peanuts. To be fair, his car was an appalling shade of red already. Adding a body to it was just kind of the icing on the cake. He was kind of asking for that kind of decoration. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. Says the guy who was so full of guilt over his dad dying in his vicinity that he gaslit himself into thinking that he was guilty of fucking murder at the age of 9 years old. Hey, darling. Hey, beloved. I want to start waterboarding you. I fucking hate you. Why are you like this? Have you seen the intro to the anime? It's so funny with him in the sports car driving like a jerk and Phoenix on a bicycle. So, Fiend showed it to me where, there was music edited where, there was, I think it was Eminem music, and Phoenix, yeah, it was added music added in. It was so fucking funny. I was crying, dude. I was like, imagine the, like, you're, like, waiting to go into a trial, and then, like, the prosecution, like, does, like, he pops a 180,
and then gets and has like the law enforcement like help him out of his car, and he's in like a really well pressed suit and like I forgot the name, like a cravat and all of this, and he has like he's blasting Eminem, and then like the defense like bikes in and he's like tra la 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 tra la 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 la, and you're like, bro, I'm finna go to jail. And then you don't, because Phoenix is actually really good at his job, but that would be the impression that you would get seeing both of those. Oh. Brother, adjust cravat to the sound of Eminem playing while our bike chain pops off as we pull. Genuinely, like the bike chain like pops off, and we're like, okay, let me just lock my bike up real fast so it doesn't get stolen. Oh. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. We love a humble public transit and bike riding king. 100%. I love a humble public transit and bike riding king. I am jealous every day of people who have great public transit and have walkable cities. God, I wish that were me. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all you had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe you just panicked? Why the fuck would someone panic by pulling a knife on you? Yeah, bikes are awesome. What, you mean bicycles, don't you? I think both are fun. I think both are cool. I think both are cool. I like both. Yeah. Like, why would someone panic by pulling a knife, though? That does not seem like a response that okay, I'm someone who has like a panic disorder, and never once, even when I'm like highly stressed out and like panicking, never once has my first response been to draw a weapon on someone. Are you kidding? Fucking kidding? To be fair, there was a couple of times I bit people. But those were very, very extreme cases. And to be fair, I did warn them ahead of time to stop touching me before I did so. They were fairly warned, they didn't stop touching me, and so I bit them. So I feel like I should not be held accountable for the actions that I took. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we got. What in particular? Oh, this. I'm thinking... I think they're wanting me to show them this.
Objection!
Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. You don't like that very much, do you, edgy boy?
I've got you now, gay boy. I've got you now, fucker.
I don't remember the quote now. Objection! He was mean to me. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
A lost item report. It's only half completed.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Order, order. So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Order, order, order. Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense.
Ha! You're gay!
Imagine if that was his response.
Make out with me? I rest my head on this case. I mean, I rest my head on your lap. I mean this case.
Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Okay. He only compliments me when I've done something wrong or stepped into his trap card, so puts my fingers together like the guy from the meme where he was making a deal. Trade offer. You tell me what the trap card is, and I don't beat your ass up. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, he's complimenting me. Uh-oh, this isn't usually his love language. Does he have a fever? Does Edgeworth need to go to the hospital? Uh-oh, this isn't usually his love language. Uh-oh, something's wrong. Me puts my fingers together. Something's amiss. Me steeples my fingies together. Something's amiss here. This isn't his love language. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Out with it, gay boy. What's going on? Tell me what's happened.
The man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? Squinting suspiciously? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? That's what I argued earlier. I literally argued that earlier. There wasn't a murder happening.
That is what I was arguing.
Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around.
This isn't going to end well. Alright, what's happening? What's he doing, though? Me. Strokes my invisible wizard's beard. Alright. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck. Here comes the music. He's gonna fucking rip my ass to shreds. Fuck! Here he comes in for the kill. Fuck! Well, well. It seems you finally activated my trap card! Sorry. Wrong media. You finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
So I start whimpering like a little dog. Oh no. I've done exactly what he wanted me to do. Oh no. I've fallen for his diabolical little trap.
This does not exonerate the chief prosecutor, then. Uh-oh. I'm all good on my end. Hello? Hello? You good? We good? We might have dipped momentarily on my end, but it seems stable. Did it dip for you? Had a hiccup there? Oh, okay. Because I looked over and it was green, but I don't doubt that there was a hiccup, because,
OBS is known to have the occasional hiccup here and there.
especially in the early morning. Ooh. I think I need to wash this. Smell.
The defense has already done the explaining for me.
Have I?
The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place.
Which means that the chief prosecutor lied about a murder happening in the building. Oh, is that why he's so excited? Because the chief of police, or the chief of police isn't exonerated? Time check. So, I have to go in to work at 8, so I'm probably going to finish this case, because if I go lay down now, I will probably sleep through my alarm. So my plan is to stay up, drive in, because I only have to go in for an hour. I just have to be there by 8, be there for an hour, and then drive back, because I'm doing an orientation for my, what is the word? I got promoted. Because they're promoting me from contractor to full-time employee. So today I'm doing the orientation and like paperwork for that. So I have that, and just to make sure I don't miss my alarm, I'll just finish the case. Or at least get through as much of the case as possible before I have to drive in for it. So that's my plan.
But thank you for the time check. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Ms. Lana Skye, the defendant. Oh no! Oh fuck! We fucked ourselves over! Oh no! I believe some sleep is better than no sleep, but it's up to you. I'm someone who, like, when I go to sleep, I'm horrifically terrible at waking up. Although it is only 3:30. That is true. I think I'll finish the trial. I'll finish the trial and then we'll go, and then I'll probably end there. I think that'll be my plan. And then go lay down. That might be a better plan. He's right. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Me just proving that, there could only have been one murder, and, my client is, in fact, probably guilty. Oh! Oh, fuck. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Just so, Your Honor. Hey, Edgeworth. I need you to lay down and turn into crumpled paper. Objection! He was mean to me. Objection! He's being mean to me.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana...
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Well, obviously I'm gonna object.
Objection!
Objection! He's being... Objection! He's being mean to me. Objection. One moment, Your Honor. He's being mean to me. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. tucks hair behind ear. Got you there. Got you now. Twists my arm around 360 degrees and points it in his face. Bulks up until I'm 4 times my size. Objection! He was mean to me. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor?
If the courts were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. How... I'm not gonna finish that statement. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room.
Is that my cat? Little baby? Little baby Ellie? Hi! You doing baby activities? Meow. Meow. No, baby.
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Okay. John Wayne!
Oh, baby. You're so cute.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name?
Cowboy Jake Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. I have now set my trap card. Ellie, what are you doing? You're in the way of my mouse. Are you trying to be a gamer girl? Little gamer cat? Little gamer cat? Little gamer cat? We're balancing precariously on my leg. Balancing precariously on my leg. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Beautiful.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess with the witnesses subpoenaed.
Took me a second to remember how that word is pronounced, if I pronounced that correctly.
Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
February 24th, 11:32 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Subpoenaed the witness. Subpoenaed the witness. Subpoenaed the witness.
everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. This is the worst time. Thank you, Gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
Oh, oh-ho, oh-ho-ho-ho. You mean this, right?
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident?
But Lena, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here.
Damn, crazy. Why do you keep pressing your head into the desk? Do you just like having your head pressed into the bottom of the desk? Insane. Earlier, I emptied the water bowl and poured fresh water into it because she kept meowing at me, and I didn't want to give her, like, a cup full of water because she keeps spilling it. And then, instead of drinking from the freshly poured bowl of water, which was the same water I put in the cups, she decided to go drink water out of the sink. Like, oh, okay, the sink water is fine when it's against a bowl, but you want the cup water if it's cup water versus sink water. Okay, I'm starting to understand the hierarchy. Not really.
Here, you might do well to read them.
I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Damn. Files for the Joe Dark killings, solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here?
What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lena? This SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark? No, Lena. That's over with. No.
Emma, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Okay, bye. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lena and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence.
Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck.
I better take a good look at this file. Well, yeah, I'm gonna save my progress. Okay, I'll do the second set of trials and then we'll end. Probably. Maybe. We'll see how I feel. February 24th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Little baby, little baby. Ooh. Sitting on my lap, so weird.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Mrs. Lana Sky.
Emma didn't come back. The fuck was it? Okay, let me read what I was just given. Because I feel like this is something that's gonna bring it all together. Okay, incident number SL9, perpetrator Joe Dark, crime, serial murder, sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Trial data, head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana Sky and Emma Sky. They were witnesses to this shit? Oh. She was witness to serial murder? Investigation Task Force. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky. She was... Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna question that. Head investigators Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Your eyes are so big, baby. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. No baby, no baby, no baby.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man. Same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know, you're a patrolman.
I am curious if he's allowed to have that in the trial room. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. What? To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
Desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They say I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
I can't say I care for your beer, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks in the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
He's like, get him out of my fucking courtroom. He's like, Mr. Wright, boo this man.
Little baby, hi.
Okay. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time will come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? And you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know joined the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime?
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day.
There's a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a goldmine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite, incredible. The sensors on the locker, the handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem like this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Okay. Not even Angel steak lunches can beat that Parley's Vongola sepia pasta.
Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
I'm gonna be so for real. I also would abandon police duties. Ahaha, spaghetti western. Spaghetti western. Actually, that's a pretty good joke. Okay, I would also abandon police duties to go eat some noodles, though. That sounds banging. Not at all. All desperados eat tacos, partner. Yeah, summer spaghetti westerns.
That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, did you not want to raise this year? Interesting. Edgeworth is just going to be silently disapproving? Alright. Interesting. Squints eyes. That is a weird... That is notable, though, because usually Edgeworth is like... says something, though. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. if you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset.
One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. You're not even from Texas. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Yes, I have those. I have the fingerprints. Where are they? Marshall's fingerprints. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. Okay. So before I use those, Texas ain't even cowboys anymore, in my opinion. Montana, the real cowboy state now. That is true. I was like, Texas doesn't even have real cowboys in it anymore. I'm pretty sure, like, the Andes and, like, Montana are where the real cowboys are. It sure ain't Texas, though. My headcanon is that he isn't from Texas, but just had, like, a flight connecting there once and bought a hat at the airport gift shop. He has mentioned that he's never been to Texas before. Like, straight up, we asked if he's from Texas. He's like, never been there before. So, canonally, he's never been to Texas. Okay. Okay, so what exactly were we gonna... Okay, so... Texas has lots of guns, but not a lot of gun owners per capita. That means Texas has a lot of gun hoarders. Montana, on the other hand, is tied for first when it comes to registered gun owners per capita. That is true. Like, if you're a gun owner in Texas, like, you got a lot of guns. But then, like, most people in Texas don't actually own guns. Because most of the people who, like, I know who are from Texas don't actually like guns and don't own guns. It's pretty funny. Let's see. What am I trying to put together here? Maybe we should save before we start messing around with putting evidence somewhere. Okay. So we have the fingerprints, but he talked about how that's the trump card, I think, but he wants to up the ante. So, because I don't think... That bone orchard. I wonder if the security video is what I'm supposed to... Nope, I don't think so. It does? Nope. Nope. I'm checking overruled. Me blows up. What if every time you got evidence wrong and you just got blown up in real life? Wouldn't that be crazy? Doesn't it only have one security feature? Well, because he said, like, he's like, oh, it's got 2 security systems, because he was like, it's got the, security, he's like, it's got the recording cameras, and then the cards to get in. And then, they, like, Phoenix brought up, he's like, what about the fingerprint, locks? And he was like, the what? Which were life court had held bars. I mean, I could try the fingerprint. Why are you running? Why are you running? Or would this just... Objection! Nope. Okay, never mind. Since they already talked about that. Okay, never mind. Street side saloon. Innocent traveling man. At this point, am I just... Objection! Okay, so it was the fingerprints. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. Oh my god, I match him. That's so cringe. I was wearing this first. Oh. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet, you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints will be in there. Objection! Objection. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness, what's the meaning of this?
Should have gone for a different head style. Never been a fan of the cattleman pinch. That's true. This is just the first one I found that was transparent. But you are right, the cattleman pinch is not the greatest style. I got cat hair all over my fucking shirt. Me when I'm covered in cat hair. I am the Edgelord now.
Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene?
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the bloodstained fingerprints?
Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. How did you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? How did... You weren't there. How did you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. How did you know that the murderer... I know that the murderer was wearing gloves because I tested the fingerprints. How do you know that the murderer was wearing gloves?
The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Yes, it would be, actually. I would be a lot happier if I wasn't constantly doubting a lot of things, actually. And I say that wholeheartedly.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. I got this feeling. Now's my chance to prove it. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
What? What do you mean?
I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective, the locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Same locker with the rag in the video. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Gotcha now. Okay, so they're updated. So what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery.
Please explain.
My locker's covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Unrelated. They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. Interesting that you're bringing that up after I just looked through the cases of a serial killer trial. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murder.
He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It's found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh, yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint.
That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood in the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. Why do you... I hate that he talks like this. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
What do you mean by that? There are quite a few people like him in Japan, kind of like reverse weebs. Really? That's kind of interesting. I never thought about that. Because I know, like, weebs are a thing in, like, America. I never thought that the opposite would be a thing in Japan. I guess I should have. I just never, like, thought to, like, consider what that would look like. Huh. So they're cowboys? That's actually that's kind of fascinating. I wonder if there's like a reverse weeb that's like latched onto like New Jersey, and so like they like fashion themselves after New Jersey accents and stuff. I remember seeing clips of an interview where a Japanese man compared his office job to wrangling cattle. I'm not laughing at this man. I'm laughing at the image of someone in a pressed suit and like, and very seriously saying, I was wrangling cattle. That would be such a viral meme, dude. But I'm not laughing at that dude specifically. I hope he's living his life very well. New Jersey weeps is just high schoolers. You're right, actually. My bad. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position... Oh my god. They could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Okay, got it. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. Or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
Stop pointing your little gross sausage fingers in my face!
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Shows this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
The music reminds me of Fossil Fighters. Oh, I didn't think about that, but yeah. Bring our attention back to the security camera. Is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, that is 8 words or less. It's 8 words exactly. Bravo. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video.
The locker with the white claw sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit.
Oh, the white cloth! It's gone! What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Order, order. It would seem that's the only...
Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Sir. They're fingerprint activated. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. Hey, I literally like quietly face palmed. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. Oh god. Oh. Oh god. Oh fuck. Does he not know? Even though we explained it to... Oh. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. Fingerprint sensor? Did he not?
Guys, he didn't know. Guys, he didn't fucking know. Guys. Oh my god, guys, he didn't know about the fingerprint sensor. Oh my god. Yeah, Texas is banned. We talked about this earlier today. Lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. Oh, it is. For a moment I thought it wasn't. If it doesn't say unbanned, then it is active. Sorry if it is unclear on the ban doc. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. I was gonna be like, get back down there. Get back in the chamber. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No.
Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself.
If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Committing crimes.
Ole, please answer the question.
What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
We can?
Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yeah, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's so, then where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Wasn't this Officer Marshall? Officer Marshall was standing right here.
There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. Objection! Nothing has happened yet. Objection! He's being mean to me. Objection! He's saying things that are smart and I don't want him to keep saying them. Objection! Kiss me on the mouth. Objection! Let me Fujo out for a bit. Objection! Edgeworth! Say something sassy. What do you have to say, Edgeworth? But that's preposterous. Preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. But he doesn't have a habit of looking at people's faces. No, he wouldn't. Objection! Objection. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted.
When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir.
Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond?
He suddenly pulled a knife on me.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me.
If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. We've got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Brother. I'm sorry. How is that circumstantial? Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Actually, you're not a detective anymore. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beer, but you don't see me complaining. You are complaining.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. So obviously he's the one. What can I do? The hat. What do you want now? Objection! He's being mean to me. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. Hey. Is it what? I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. Edgeworth, if you piss me off, I will, in fact, shove gravel into your mouth and then tape it shut. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. Why are you helping me? Wait, you're being helpful? War? I thought you were going to say, if you piss me off, I will piss on you. No. No. The most I will do is say, like, I will piss your pants, because that's funny. Because it's funny to say that. The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Okay, now that it's been brought up, I have to... Okay, now I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'll be right back.
not going all the way upstairs to get you a glass of water. No. Oh, you cannot have my seat either.
Love how Edgeworth is like, your lack of experience is devastating. And I'm like, okay, simmer down. Objection! He's being mean to me. Objection! Nothing's happened yet.
Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box.
I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot.
Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth.
Let's go ahead and say, because I might get this wrong. And if I die, I would like to at least have 3 lives instead of none.
Please show us why the witness had to open up his locker.
Well, I was thinking, because I remember he had to put the costume in it because he slashed, here, wait. That's not what I meant. 1 second. That's not what I meant to hit. 1 second. Reload. 1 second. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, I was trying to get the blood on the costume. I feel like I'm allowed to save scuff that because I was trying to hit fast forward and I read the wrong button. My bad for reading the buttons wrong. Okay. Okay, so like if you watch, he slashes him, and then when he's grabbed, he leaves like blood on it. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end. Yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat?
You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Why is it in quotations? Why is it in quotations?
Hey guys, I think he's gonna hurt me. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Hey.
It was the case 2 years ago was his first case ever. Hello? Cut the kid some fucking slack.
Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. And stop blaming other people for your fucking decisions. Alright. It seems the time has come. Marshall's confession. This will be interesting. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So the supposed victim was really you.
But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Hold it. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years ago had passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with a transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I... Like, why do you care about this case? Like, okay, so obviously this means a lot to you because you got demoted, but why else are you so dogged about it? Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera.
And the detective's ID card.
I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. I'm fucking sorry. In what way is that Richard? The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. That means he was at the scene of the other murder. Yeah. Like, bitch. Huh? So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint activated lock, of course. Oh my god. Imagine if the glove hadn't been there in, like, the lock. In the way of the lock. That's crazy. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. When would that have occurred? Interesting. Okay. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. Why? What the fuck? I only plan on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID.
I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. I love this running bit throughout the games where he's just like, I'm gonna think about your you better think about your promotion. I'm gonna think more about his raise this year. Are you in charge of the officers' salaries? Oh my god, that's wild. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Literally, I make a joke and then the game is right afterwards is like the same joke. I'm not original here. Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna leave that.
So you knocked out not Officer Meekins out and?
Managed to escape. Okay. Alright, I see. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. Says the guy who didn't know about the fingerprint mechanics of the locks. I didn't think it would make a difference though. The security tape was erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? Every 6 hours, huh? Yeah. What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is on that day...
But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What, are you blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence?
Okay, okay, so I didn't say anything, but I had a suspicion that he noticed his card was missing. He suspected that someone was going to try and take stuff. And so he used this, I'm pretty sure this card is what he used to go in and take out stuff. I don't know where it is, but I'm assuming he left that so that whoever stole his glove or whoever stole his card would like 100% know, like, oh, there's nothing left. I can't get that evidence. So either that or like, I'm assuming that he left this on purpose. I'm wondering if he was going to drop it off to her and then she came down with rubber gloves or with gloves on to handle the DL9 case stuff because there was blood on it. You know, the evidence we have is the knife. Yeah. So there's SL9 too. And then the rubber glove. Oh, wait. We also have the vase, which is also from the SL9 case, I believe. Man, this case is a mess.
Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Why is Edgeworth always just talking about the fucking salaries? Edgeworth, that was not the time. What are you, a fucking accountant? Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. It's been closed for it's closed. I mean, it's gonna be solved. But like, why are you so adamant? If you weren't the head detective, you're no longer a detective. And you won't give us a straight answer about why it needs to be solved. Why?
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
No, I don't know why. Okay, why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files.
Okay.
It has something to do with the SL9 file cases. Okay. Wait. Oh. Oh, I see. Ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Oops, I took a screenshot. Whoopsies. Oh, sorry. Let me... Where's my hat? Yeah, so it's Neil Marshall. Which, I don't know... if that's like a brother or a dad or a sibling or a son or like whatever, but it is definitely a family relation. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. I just saw Neil Marsh and thought nothing of it. Yeah, I get it. I like my eyes just went right past it. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file right here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims, Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Great. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed, and the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. Damn. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Smug rat bastard! things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on this day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lena Skye.
Objection! He's being mean to me.
Objection. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. An internal investigation, brother. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. I want you dead. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it.
Objection! He's being mean to me.
Not all of them. There's still the fact that the evidence for DL9 is missing. There's still the fact that we don't know who the first person in that room was of the day. We still don't know why you were asked to go into that room and grab the screwdriver from that other case from a year and a half ago. Actually, there's a lot that hasn't been solved. Objection. Bad vibes.
Objection!
No. Objection.
Uno reverse. I just start pulling out Uno cards.
Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lena Skye, who took the evidence, and if Marshall returned the card to the parking lot, would he have not seen the body?
That's the thing! If Marshall returned the card to the parking lot, would he have not seen the body?
And if Marshall saw the body, is he not also a witness to that, scene of to that crime scene? And then we also met Marshall at that crime scene, so that's a mess. And then I'm gonna replace your teeth with fish rocks, because it'll be funny. And the testimony of one Ms. Angel Starr is completely incontestable. Actually, it's really not. I still don't trust her testimony. I think her testimony is dog shit. If you have a response, make it a single word or less.
Objection!
Card. Phoenix, you had one shot? The only thing I could think of are curse words, though. It's like, card, objection. Whatever the name of that. That's not a word. That's not a word. Timetable. Bazinga. Why are you bowing? I rest my case. arg isn't allowed in Scrabble, so therefore it's not a word. Edgeworth, if I had my hands on you, oh, I would make you regret the way I am feeling in this trial right now. Doom!
It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Excuse you. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. I am going to rip your hair out. Actually, I wouldn't. That would be too mean. But I'll tell you every night while you're sleeping that I'm going to rip your hair out so that you'll have dreams of me doing it. I think that would be just desserts. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. And we needed that. Oh my fucking god. Why is this trial so convoluted? It's like there's like 800 tangles up in this bitch. Better yet, given the maid dress dreams. Oh my god, you're so right. And then he'll wake up sweating. And then, like, I don't know, throw Phoenix on top of him or something. I don't know. Rub my little gay demonic hands together. Lock him in there. I don't know. Glue the window shut. I don't know. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lena guilty. Yeah. Whoops.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant
sexy? Hold it. Emma! She came back! I knew she would come back. Well, I didn't know she was coming back. I hoped in my heart that she would come back because I love her. I can't say that I love her more than Maya. I love Maya. But I do love Emma. I love her so much. She's so fun. She reminds me of me a lot. I love her so much. She's so fun.
Wait, Your Honor, wait.
Emma.
The defense has an objection, a scientific objection.
Yes, a scientific objection. Let's go.
Let's go, lesbians, let's go. Right?
What do you mean, right? Come on, Phoenix. Agree with her. We have a scientific objection. You're supposed to agree with her. Or are you misogynistic? It's pretty misogynistic to not agree with her scientific objection. You're not allowed to have a dinner of your husband for 1 week. So you're saying women can't do science, Phoenix? Are you saying that women can't do science, Phoenix? Who is misogynist? Oh, I was making a joke where, okay, so Emma was like, it's like, oh, it's like, I have a scientific objection, right? And Phoenix is just like, what do you mean, right? And I'm like, that's pretty misogynistic, Phoenix. You're supposed to agree with her. So you're saying women can't do science, Phoenix? How dare you? He's not actually. I'm sure he supports women. Contextually, he supports women. But I like making jokes about it.
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
That is a complicated question. Because, yes, but also, he is a 24-year-old man. And she is so... And technically, should anyone who is 24 be a guardian to someone? The answer will surprise you. This is a joke. I'm sure there are plenty of 24-year-olds who are responsible. This is a joke at me, aimed at myself specifically, because I'm a 24-year-old. And when I learned that Phoenix was 24, I knew I could make so many jokes about my own age. I was like, oh my god, this is my time to shine. I can make so many jokes about my back pain. Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Oh my god, he said yes! Let's go! I was correct!
Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
She's giving you the sad, in a sense, okay, Phoenix, uncancelled. She's giving you the sad puppy dog eye treatment, Edgeworth. If you say no to her, I'm gonna have to have you drawn and quartered. I'm sorry, it's the law. I'm sorry. It is. My hands are tied. It's the law. There's nothing I can do here. It's the law. I'm also in STEM. She's in STEM. It's the STEM girl code. My apologies. I don't want to leave any loose ends. His way of saying, I am morbidly curious, and I have to say it in a way that is professional. It's like, oh yeah, my job. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Wow. You're so generous. Oh my god. A man after my heart. I guess I won't have to beat you to death with hammers today. Maybe some other time, though. I have it scheduled.
I was kind of in shock.
Loose end seems to have led to this case in the first place, so it's understandable. You know what? You make a good point.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings?
Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky A sisters were in that file. Yeah, as witnesses. And the oldest, I think she's 17. And so she was 15 when she saw when she was a witness to serial murders? Oh. Alright, now that we've let that sink in, I just imagine an actual sink knocking on the door and me having to let it in. Anyway, I'm terrible at humor. Welcome.
But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So, I ran over there and looked at it again.
Oh my god. That's why she took so long to come back. She's amazing, beautiful, show-stopping, unique, never been done before. So did you find something? No. She's so real. She's so real for that. No! Thumbs up emoji. I love her so much, guys. I don't think you guys can understand how much from the bottom of my heart I love her. And from the bottom of my heart, I felt that. Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Is that all? Phoenix! She did technically stop the verdict from being passed. For 3 minutes! I mean... 3 minutes is 3 minutes, man.
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
I could never be mad at you, okay? Look at me. I've only had you for however many days I've been playing this game, or specifically this case, which I think is like, I've only had however many hours that is. And if anything happened to you, I would blow up this entire universe, and then I would blow up myself, okay? Like, you are precious to me. And I'm just an attorney. Phoenix, stop making this about you. Phoenix, that's such a man thing to say. I think men should only be allowed to talk every 3 minutes. That's a joke. On this day, International Women's Month. I don't actually think it's an International Women's Month anymore. Wasn't that March? I don't think that joke works anymore. Wasn't that March? I'm actually looking it up. It's not a month, it's a singular day, actually. And that it was back in it was in fact back in March. Me, who definitely never ask someone who has ADHD to know to know time. Okay, I don't know dates.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional.
You're asking a lot.
If anyone can save Lena, it's you.
Me? Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use.
You're fine. I love you.
But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lena will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Actually, yes we do. If I just sit here and stare at you, we have forever. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. Did they ever say the blood was definitely Goodman's? No. I don't think they have. Not that. I don't think they have. At least not that. They just said it was a blood stain. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I object. Whose blood is it? Whose fucking blood is it? You're right. Whose blood is that? This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. Wait. I'm gonna save. But who... Wait, you're right. Whose fucking blood is that?
It also wasn't on the tape. Whose fucking blood is this?
The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You wish I was grasping. Marshall didn't leave it. He definitely didn't leave it. Because it was in the middle of the camera. He wouldn't have gone there.
You've been staring pretty intently at those flow plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use.
The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans?
Badger. Badger, 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 badger. Badger, 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 badger. I'm gonna say badger. It might be the vase. What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Because the badger was a pretty significant piece of the evidence tape. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. I knew if this doesn't give me points taken away, I get to say I told you so. Because I was like, I hope he becomes a big part of this case. Hi, Ellie, little baby. She just quietly meowed at me. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well,
what?
That changes fucking everything. If Edgeworth fucking understands. Little baby Ellie. You here to watch mommy figure out a crime? You to watch mommy figure out a crime? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it'd be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What?
So that means, just exactly what does that mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright. What are you doing? Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically.
Emma.
On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be possible to leave a handprint on the locker.
Okay. So 4:50 is when he brought the blue badger in. 4:15 is when quote unquote Bruce Goodman came in. And then Mike Meekins came back in. So no, wait. No. I'm getting it mixed up. No, I'm not. Because it was there the whole time. Because that's the thing. We have to so we have to figure out if the handprint was put there before the badger was there or after. Because on the tape, we can't see the locker. At least not well. But yeah, he moved. So, okay, so he gets knocked out, and then it's not there. Well, actually, we can't say that because it's all the way on the right. If they were there before, would someone else not notice them? No, because the blue badger was like right in front of the locker, is what they're saying. Because if you see the blue badger was put like right there. Because they had been put there before. Well, if they had been put there before... Oh, wait, you're right. If they had been put there before, the only person who would have seen them... Oh. Hey, Miles. Hey, Miles. Hey, Miles Pookie. And okay, the only people who would have been able to see it if it was before was Miles and whoever this fucking person is. Hey, Miles, Pookie, buddy, did you happen? After you put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in.
Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
I'm fucking sorry. You've allowed worse. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. That is 7 sevens. You know what 7 times 7 equals? 49? If my math is correct. Me suddenly unsure of my math skills? That doesn't seem like the correct amount. You remember what 49 is in Japan? Unlucky. Interesting. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. Oh my gosh. My cat pooped in the litter box, and it's so smelly. The problem is the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Oh my god, that's right, because there was no fucking blood at the actual, at the secondary, at the crime scene in the parking lot. And they're like, oh, there was like water. There was 2 drops of blood. Be so for fucking real. It's just... What are you objecting to? That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. Look me in the eyes. And say that to me again, bitch boy. Say it again. Say it again. Because you know what? Fuck you.
Objection! Honor, he's being mean to me.
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. Why are you objecting? So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened... Man, they are abusing the fuck out of these desks. Pour one out for the desks they're abusing. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened... Why are you putting murder in quotations? I should just tie you up into a room and lock you in there for a day and just... So I don't have to deal with you. Annoying ass motherfucker. When did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. Alright, well... It looks like it happened at 4:20. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place?
If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh, the ID card room.
And Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at...
That's here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m.
I was... Haha, 4:20 evidence. Erase it. I was looking at 4:20! No, not 4... Don't look at... I'm not placing the evidence on Miles. Oh my god, they literally... Hey guys. They literally set this up so that Miles Edgeworth would be guilty for another fucking murder. He would look guilty for another fucking murder. Are you fucking kidding me?
Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done?
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Oh my god. They literally set up this whole... They set him up. I literally thought that. I was like, I can't believe Edgeworth has done this. But like, I was thinking that. I was like, why would they have asked him to go into this room to grab a piece of evidence, except for to set him up for to like make him look as if he was the one who, like, to make him the suspect of this murder trial. That doesn't make sense to me. Because, like, they were like, oh, there's all this. Here it's coming. Here it came. Oops. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
So how much do you want to bet that Mr. 7x7 is the police chief? I want to bet all of the stuffed animals on my bed that it's the fucking police chief. I have so many stuffed animals on my bed too. Dude. If it's not, I'll scream. And I'm not actually giving you the stuffed animals on my bed, by the way. This is a fake bet. But like, dude. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. Maybe it's the plug showing up at 420. That's crazy. Yeah, 10 minutes is physically impossible to murder someone, carry a body away, and clean up the crime scene. 20 minutes is a little more doable, is the thing. Yeah. And unfortunately, I've kind of had a bad feeling about the chief of police this whole time. But is enough time to drop off a sack? Well, the only thing Miles Edgeworth went into the evidence room for was to grab a wrench. Sorry, not a wrench. Screwdriver. I know what tools names are. La la la. Edgeworth wishes that there was a drop-off sack. I did not word that correctly. Never mind. Joke canceled.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
I hate how Edgeworth gets accused of, like, he was like a suspect in a crime once, and after that, everyone's like, oh, he has to be a murder suspect. Even though he was proven innocent. I know this is reflective of, like, real life. That doesn't mean I like it any less. I heard he stole a kid's candy. Beat him up! How dare he steal a kid's candy? It's like, only I'm allowed to be mean to him because I'm mean to him in a funny way. That's haha silly. These people are just being mean because they're assholes. And they're being prejudiced about it. I'm being mean to him because he's like stopping me from doing my job, like the gay little twink ass that he is. By doing his job. In his defense, the kid had cavities. You make a compelling argument. Dismissed. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777. I definitely didn't say 7 times. We're gonna pretend that I did. Talk about a lucky number. It's not, actually. At least for Japanese people, it would not be considered a lucky number. It depends who you talk to for in America, because technically it would be considered a lucky biblical number. But outside of like that, I don't think most people would consider it that lucky. Actually, I walk that back. Some people might consider it lucky for gambling purposes. Because 7s are used in gambling stuff.
Outside of those two contexts, unless it's someone's like lucky number, I don't know if that many people consider 7 that much of a. 49 is my favorite number because it is 7 sevens and it is 4 and 9. It's such an interesting thing. That's how I noticed that. Ah. I noticed that it was all 7s. I didn't realize there was 7 of them. I didn't count it. That is a very fun fact, though. 49 is a very fun favorite number. Funnily enough, my favorite number is the number 2. And the reason that my favorite number is the number 2 is because of the childhood rhyme that goes like, first is the worst, second is the best, and then like third is the one with the treasure chest, and then it like keeps going on. And I took that literally as a child, and I was like, oh, okay, 2 is the best number. Poggers. It also is related to the fact that my OCD tends to crop up in like numbers of 2. So like I count to things in numbers of 2. So that's why 2 is my favorite number. In case people were wondering.
But wait, that doesn't make much sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 77777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777777.
That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 777777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. Ooh. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
Objection!
But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. Damn! Objection! Objection! He's being mean to me! Objection! I'm tired of your shit! But you never said piss. Objection! LOL. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. Marshall, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. Go away. It's how the prosecutor's office operates. Objection! Shut your hoe ass up! I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. AKA, shut your bitch ass up! Slander, is it? Okay. Thank you, Sarah. I will stretch. Let me ask a question. Yes. No, not to you. To her. The defendant's sitting over here. Your own little executive. Elena? Objection! Nothing's happened yet. I'm gonna be stimming that shit all day today. Objection! Nothing's happened yet. My bad. Where's the jury? Taking a jury duty. Right, stop it, shut up. Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777. I love how they're like, okay, what's her ID number? It's not that. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. Okay? All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor?
I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial.
Oh my goodness, little baby kitty cat.
At the time, occasionally we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lena, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Oh, why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Oh. Ooh. But Lena, even if it involved forging evidence, see, that's what I'm talking about. No.
Order, 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 order!
Lena's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. So, yeah, it's almost 6. At this point, I might as well just keep going. Cause I know I'm planning to sleep after I, go to the orientation thing after I get home from that, so it'll be alright. February 24th, 3:12 p.m., Wright and Co. law offices, but holy shit. I think Edgeworth had a bigger revelation than we did. Holy fucking shit, dude.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crime requires drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Lena wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me.
Hey, what the fuck happened to you? What do you mean, what happened to you?
It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence.
But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma?
On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me.
I'm sitting here with my mouth fucking open, dude. Hey. Hey. We're having some revelations here. What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me.
So that means you...
Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
I didn't see that one coming. What do you mean? You read the file. Her name is a witness. Anyway. Alright.
Hi! Little baby? It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office.
Joe Dark.
It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother. When is your orientation, by the way? You want to keep an eye on the clock? So, my orientation is at 8. So, I'll probably only go until 7. Because it'll take me about 40 minutes to drive. And I'll need time to get, like, dressed and stuff. So, yeah, keeping an eye on the clock would probably be good, because I'll be keeping an eye on it too, but you know how I am with getting sucked into stuff.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then...
what happened?
I'll never forget it.
Thank you very much, Fiend. I appreciate it.
Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now.
A permanent picture? After the incident.
I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that?
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lena forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
Edgeworth?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it.
I'm positive that if Edgeworth knew it was faulty evidence, made up evidence, he wouldn't have used it. Because up until now... Oh... Because the reaction he had in court... And conversations we've had so far with him have made it... He's very much told us that, like, he has a very strong moral, or a very strong code when it comes to the way he conducts himself as a prosecutor. So, what it seems to me is that Prosecutor Lena is the one who made the decision to falsify evidence, gave it to Edgeworth, who was the head prosecutor of this trial. He used it without knowing it was false evidence. Got him convicted, which is what they wanted. And that's where rumors of him having false evidence, using false evidence, came from. Man, that's gonna fuck with his head. Alright, I guess I'll be nice to him. I won't threaten you with fish stones for the next couple of days. Instead, I'll just shove Phoenix's tongue in your mouth, I guess. It's not optional, by the way. Is this better than the fish rocks? I don't know.
He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault.
You were a 15-year-old who witnessed someone get murdered instead of you, and you're dealing with survivorship bias? I don't think you're at fault here. Can we instill some self-worth in these people?
If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened.
Honey, I'm gonna shake you. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. Ooh. Man. And he found out in a public trial. Fuck! Fuck, dude! Fuck! Oh, fuck!
After that case ended, Lena was never the same. She became cold, like she is today.
She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Permanent picture. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred?
Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I'll take knife-related trauma due to someone being murdered for 400.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out.
That would be the shock. I'm not surprised. Watching a murder take place would do that to you.
When I came to, Lena was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I'm gonna... Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago, you must have been 14. She was 14?! Do you realize how baby a 14-year-old is? Oh my god. And having witnessed a murder in front of you. Damn. All these characters are like, tragic backstory, tragic backstory, tragic backstory. Can they? I know that's not gonna happen, but can there be like one character that's like, la 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 la, la 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 la, I'm just having a good time. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I'm holding out hope.
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. Aww. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lena would never have to forge any.
Man. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. Man. Wow. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lena's office at that time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor?
Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Oh. Oh. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police?
Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Across from the elevator? But Lena was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lena was a detective. She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
Out of the Joe Dark case. She was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Oh. Oh. Lena used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Hold on. Lena, you have so much fucking explaining to do, actually. First of all, what the fuck? February 24th, Detention Center Visitors Room.
Lena.
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Yes. Uh-huh. That is a succinct way to put it. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? Because everyone deserves the right to a fair trial, bitch. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Everyone deserves the right to a fair trial. Everyone deserves the right to a fair trial. I don't care who they are. They deserve a right to a fair trial.
But Lena, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
Ding, ding, ding.
Believe me, I understand the risks.
Lena, Emma told me about you.
Oh?
about how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office.
That's right.
Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs?
I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright.
Interesting that you are deciding to only tell me now. Today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from that case was stolen as well,
though I expected as much.
I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lena. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma.
It actually really could have been.
At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lena. What the witness, Ms. Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lena, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me.
I don't think I've ever seen Lena look so phased before. Okay, Detective Lena Skye.
It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Chief Gant.
He was the deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes.
Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be.
They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed.
Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office.
Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Dark investigation.
2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark.
Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right?
Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations.
They even had the same office?
We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place.
When he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
Now you tell us.
First on the scene. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me.
So, you were the first person to run to the scene, Lena?
It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood.
3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out,
and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious.
What did you do?
To be honest, I panicked.
I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have been gone. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by quote-unquote chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely.
I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark.
Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live with the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, and the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Alright. Will they let us in? Oh, let's find out. 6-7. February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere.
Things seem to kind of quiet around here today.
You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though.
Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to?
Right. We can come back here later. February 24th, Police Department entrance. Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Okay, Sarah, you never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy?
Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation? It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Dark trial. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility has been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind?
Prosecutor Marshall. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when he went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he? Your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother.
The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder.
I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Scars. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lena Skye. I kinda figured. I figured they did something. Gant and Skye. The investigation lead Damon Gant and his second in command, Lena Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lena transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lena's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. I mean, he fucking wasn't. He's my rival, but he's not anyone's enemy because he doesn't forge evidence, okay? Like, he's a lot of things. He's annoying. He's a pain in my ass. And he constantly objects and he's mean to me. But, like, he doesn't forge evidence and he does his job well, okay? He has a code of ethics.
I respect his gay ass. I'll bet begrudgingly.
He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Okay. I'm supposed to go here.
Little baby.
February 24th, Prosecutor's Office underground parking lot. No one's here today, not even Ms. Starr.
Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lena look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lena.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Can I make fun of his gay ass? He's not even here. February 24th, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Mr. Edgeworth isn't here.
Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today. I can't even make fun of his gay ass. Oh.
Yeah, with Lena admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago.
I guess we'll just have to come back later. Alright. I'll be back. I always come back. I'm supposed to go back here? Oh, apparently yes. February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media on tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take an elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right! You can't go in there! It's off limits! Emma. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
I see one of the detectives. He's mumbling about something to himself.
That's it. The villain used a time machine. Very clever indeed. That would explain the alibi. The future might not be so far away after all.
He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel.
So long, Gay Bowser.
February 24th, Police Department, Chief's Office. Why is there a fucking organ in here? Whoa, where am I?
In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it says on the door.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Yeah, that's a real pipe organ. Dude, why does he have need for a pipe organ? Does he even know how to play? Do you know how much time and energy it takes to play organ? There's a reason I haven't bothered to learn how to play organ. It takes too much brain power for me to learn organ. Because you have to do, like, trying not to look like a supervillain challenge. Failed. It's like,
This is very supervillain-esque.
Like, I'm sorry, you have a whole pipe organ in your office?
Alright, brother.
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never can remember where C was.
To be fair, it's kind of harder on an organ because, okay, so it combines, like, there's all of the notes you have to play on the piano, and then there's all the footnotes, and then there's also all of the pedals you have to pull that changes the register. It's a lot, okay? There's a reason I haven't tried to learn how to play organ. It's right next to D, right? Yes. Yes. But it's more... It's... Okay. It's... On organ, it's complicated. It's like, but you see, on organ, it's complicated because technically C is next to D, but the organ has the ability to be transposed, and it depends on, well, just remember where D is and you can find C. Problem solved. And then there's also the pedals, which also have notes. And then, oh, you're right, actually. Just remember where D is, then you can find C. Do you know where the D pedal is? I should send that to my friends who play organ. I didn't know he'd be in here. The amount of fear that sent me through. Oh. It's you two! Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk.
So, righto! Have you been swimming lately?
Why does he keep asking if I swim? Does he want to know if I'd be easily drownable or something? Weird.
No, I haven't. It's his office. Why wouldn't he be here? I don't have a rebuttal for that. Because you are right.
I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct.
And Lena's provocative statement.
Can I grill you on the outdoor grill and feed you to the birds? Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lena, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Hold on. Why is there not a sword on this? Where'd the sword go? I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Phoenix, I need you to catch up, buddy. Guillotine picture added to the court record. Ugh. There's the vase. Oh, the vase. I was not looking at that. The vase is in that picture? Me, who was too busy looking at the statue? Oh my god, you're right. The vase is in that picture. Oh. Oh my god, wait. Was this the murder weapon? Wait a second. I wonder if he has the pieces, the last piece of this vase, and I wonder if this sword from this statue was the murder weapon. Because
Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
all the same, we'd still like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out! I have a meeting to attend!
Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. Because he let us look around in the active crime scene, but not this one? Something is fishy. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. If I go back this way, Area 24th Police Station, Criminals Affairs Department. Hey, Bo. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. Brother? Why do I keep having to defend this motherfucker? I will do so gladly, but I also want the ability to throw balled up paper straws at him, okay? Without remorse. Because I don't want everyone to think that I'm joining in on, like, the prejudice against him. I'm just here to make fun of him because I like having a good time. Other people just like jumping to conclusions. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. Actually, wrong. The battles between us in court, the battles between them in court are foreplay. It's nothing at all like that. Do not compare the battles in court to whatever's going on else. No. They are not comparable. Do not compare me to them. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. He didn't even make the falsified evidence, though. Oh! He didn't make the falsified evidence, though. Me, when I have no critical thinking skills, but I want someone to blame, and there's someone right there who is convenient to blame. Poggers. Yikes. Alright. Edgeworth's crisis. Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lena Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Maybe a wrong choice of words there. But we'll continue on. Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they presented in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? Yes, because he's very good at getting people put behind bars. He's extremely good at his job, okay? The only reason Phoenix is winning is because dumb luck. Actually, not really. The only reason Phoenix is good is good at surpassing Edgeworth. Well, is one, because his clients are all innocent. For sure. We just have to find the evidence to prove that they're innocent. And then, two, Phoenix believes in his clients the whole way. And also, I think Edgeworth just likes the back and forth with him. Me, when I like playing with my crush in court and calling him mean things. And that's my way of showing I care about him. I feel like Edgeworth is like a slightly edited version of the I don't care about you, baka. Wasn't I like the Sado Dere or something? Sado Dere? Is that what I was called? Like, I like to play with my food or something. Yeah. That and there was another one I don't remember, but it was very funny. I was like, yeah. In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edward not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Well, yeah, because he's nice and he's... I'm not gonna finish this. What? Bless his heart. He's not the greatest at his job. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. I'm not gonna let him, I'm not gonna let him, I think he's gonna be cracking on his Phoenix. Makes a surfer dude sign, like the little, like, like the pinky and thumb out where you shake it. I'm pretty sure that's a surfer sign. I don't know. I haven't actually met surfers in real life. I said that as if surfers were a species. Like, they're a whole different species, man. That's how you can tell I'm a Midwestern who's landlocked. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edward.
Oh my goodness, doggies.
Do not bark.
Hi. You skittering? Oh, you're wet. You're excited. Hi.
Did they eat first today, or did they get let outside upstairs? Because I thought they came down earlier, but...
Hi, honey. Why are you all... Hello? Hello?
Well, did you find out anything?
Hi, honey. Little baby.
The only evidence Doc left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon? Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Oh, that is a good idea. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of? What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
Okay. Dark's crimes. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. Pal? A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? I mean... I don't know why you're asking that. I feel like businessmen are the highest contenders for being serial killers. No sane person can be a businessman. One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So, it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal?
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed... A kid walked by then he killed him too. Then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came up upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in? Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dog was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Oh, so there's a chance that he wasn't. Man, he said that so fast. When Nate was way home from work, he had someone with his car. Okay, an accident, yes, but it was transformed into an animal. Okay. Killed the man that witnessed the crime. Oh, so he killed him too. Then when he was burying the body. Okay, I didn't mean to, like, hit. I was trying to get to the part where. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna. I was like, what's the part that I skipped on accident? Okay. I'm just. I keep accidentally. Do I really care that much about that one piece of evidence? Yeah, I do. Because this will come up knowing. Killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Okay, there we go. The only person we know for sure he killed... Well, bag it up, bag it up. The only person that he was seen killing was Marshall. Because Emma saw it. But she also passed out during that. So there's a chance that it was circumstantial. That's 5. I counted 5 victims, but the report there says 6. Yeah, that doesn't match up. That's a little shaky. Yeah, that's also why I wanted to go through. I was like, interesting. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Did they break it so it would match the wound? Yeah, well anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Damn, okay. Neil's autopsy report added to the court record. I feel like the broken tip was found in the victim's body belonged to murderer Joe Dark. Switchblade knife updated in the court record. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around, if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
What if I let a civilian in there? I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
I mean, I'm carrying one, so... Silly put, I'd begin. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Fuck. Never mind.
Oh.
So, in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
Let me share a little advice with you, a detective. Okay. Okay, so... Sheesh. Okay, so the photo with the vase didn't work. Yeah, maybe the vase itself. About that jaw. I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. It's supposed to be the most unformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? Let me share a little... What? But... Is this what you want to look at? Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gum? Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. The only thing I could think of would be maybe the screwdriver. Screwdriver? Unless I don't have the evidence that would convince him yet. Okay. Let's see. Is this still no one's here thing? Oh. February 24th, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is. Looks like he's writing something.
Hi. I've come to bother you. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Okay. Tough day in court, huh? Yeah, I figured. I'm sorry. I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? This is kind of an earth-shattering, moment in your career, so I think you're well within your right to be upset.
Sure, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Yeah, like, because he's clearly upset, and he's like, you know, I just had my entire life shattered before my eyes, but it's okay. Like, what's another allegation to me? So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Okay. First of all, don't assume I have all day. Rude. Can I have that? I don't know what he was writing for. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's just take a look. Are you crazy? Edward is sitting right there. I would still take it in front of him. What is he gonna do? Snatch it from me? Actually, he probably would. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. He looks so unamused. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. Don't worry about that. Wait, stop. Babe, no. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... Is it a letter of resignation? If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, letter of resignation. Edgeworth! I swear to fuck. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Brother, I am going to sit on you until you stop whatever this train of thought is. And I'm... You know, I'm a good 160 pounds. And maybe that doesn't seem like a lot, but you look like you are the build of a Victorian child. So you probably weigh, what, a pound? I'll crush you. You won't be moving.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
Me pushing on my sleeves, I got it. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. Me tucking that into my evidence. I put it into my pocket. Damn, that's crazy. Ring, ring, ring. It's now 6:50. Thank you. I guess I'll save, and so when I open it back up, I'll be looking at Edgeworth's stupid gay ass face. Goodbye. His sad, pathetic little face. Alright. That was a lot of fun. Alright. And thank you to everyone who came to stream today. And thank you to everyone who watches the VODs afterwards. I appreciate each and every one of you for supporting me and my channel. Opening the save to Edgeworth like big, sad, wet eyes. I know. He's gonna be so sad, dude. I can't stand him. Me this entire stream like, I'm gonna put fish rocks in your mouth. And now I can't even be mean to him because, like, he's going through with this trial. And I'm just like, ugh, I have to be nice to him when I open it next time. Ugh. Someone take away my... Someone's gonna have to take away my mean punch card next time. Because I'm not gonna remember that I'm not supposed to be mean to him. But yeah. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / night whenever you guys are watching this. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. The next time I'll be streaming will be on Friday because this is my shorter work week. And it'll be Friday and Saturday back to back. And then after that it's Wednesday. So until I beat the trilogy series, it'll keep being Ace Attorney. Because I'm so hyper focused on this game. Like, if I tried to play anything else, I would just be like, the entire time I would just be like, man, I wish I was playing Ace Attorney. So that's what we're going with. We're sticking with Ace Attorney. I hope everyone likes Ace Attorney because that's what we're doing. But yeah, I'm gonna open the game and I'm gonna be like, oh, why is Edgeworth staring at me like that? This sad little gay face. And then I'm gonna be like, oh, right, I'm not supposed to be mean to him. Oops. But yeah. So I'll check if there's anyone that I can raid. And then I'll let you guys go. And then I have my orientation at 8 o'clock. What do you want? Why are you chirping like that? Meow. Meow. My cat straight up jumped over the back of my chair onto me. That is crazy. Meow. What are you trying to do, babes? Let's see. Man, it's pretty much all like Australian people. Does Iron Mouse have her worm VTuber on right now? Sorry, I just saw that. I love her worm VTuber. Her worm VTuber model. It makes me laugh every time I see it. I never know what she's doing, but I like looking at the different VTuber models she has. Hi, you're purring so loud. Do you know how loud you're purring? Oh, baby? Okay. Oh, you just smacked me in the face with your tail. Let's see, what is he playing? Let me go see what he's playing. Let's see, because I'm pretty sure Moon's getting ready to go to bed. Oh, he's playing Planet Coaster. Okay. I have someone to raid. Okay. Hi. You're being a little needy right now. My cat jumped into my lap and she's like, pay attention to me right now, mother. Okay. Oh.
Hi. I love you. But like, what the heck are you doing?
People who don't have cats, how easy is it to type? Just out of curiosity. Okay, so that'll be the raid message, and then we're gonna go say hi to RC Griff, who is someone who I usually lurk in. Right now he's playing Coaster Tycoon, I think is what it was. It's a coaster building game. He's playing a coaster building game. It's pretty cool.
Hi, you're being so cute. As always, we are wonderful, kind, and amazing to the people we raid into, and you're more than welcome to either use your own emotes if you aren't subscribed, or like slightly edit the raid message if you want to make it funnier than what I've used. We're pretty chillaxed like that because we're a small community. And I will see you guys on Friday if you guys are coming in then. Like I said, I'll also be here on Saturday. Hi, you're so cute, little baby kitty cat in my lap.
I think that's everything so far. And then I don't know how many more cases are in the trilogy, because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't look because I didn't want to accidentally spoil myself on anything. But so far I think we're doing pretty good.
But yeah, have a wonderful day, guys.